You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I like you, but you're crazy.
Are you sure about that?
This is not okay. This needs to stop now.
Nice work, everyone. Sharp broadcast. Really good. Everyone on the floor as well. Really a lot of hustle. I liked it. Well, for all of us here at Channel 4 News, I'm Ron Burgundy. You stay classy, San Diego.
And thanks for stopping by.
But mainly, stay classy.
Thanks for stopping by.
Stay classy. I'm Ron Burgundy.
Thanks for stopping by.
Stay classy.
What is up, everyone? How's it going? Can you guys hear me pretty good? Damn, it's looking really blue up in here. I don't know why. Let me change up the lights over here. Sure. No, that turns it off. There we go. We can work with that. Yeah. It was looking too blue. I don't know. Too bluish purple. What's up, everyone? Thanks for joining on, guys. I appreciate all of y'all. Let's see who's here. Now, I already said cheers to some people already in the chat. So, but I will cheers you guys again. So, this is so good. This is so freaking good. Guys, thank you so much. I know it's a Friday. I know it's at 10 p.m. Some people are out. Some people might be getting ready for tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe going to sleep early or just on other channels. But I appreciate you guys coming in, stopping by here. As you guys see at the bottom, yep, there is a secret word, blind flight. And that's going to be a sample giveaway that we're going to do. So today is basically Jason from Whiskey Therapy, which I'm going to bring him on in a little bit. We're going to do a blind flight for local store pick single barrel bourbons. So I'm going to go through what those are going to be in a second. But that's basically what you're going to get down here. So we're going to do a flight sample giveaway, basically of 4 of them, the 4 that you'll see here. And I'll tell you what those 4 are going to be. So that's no money in. Just, yeah. Look for the secret word, and we're going to do that. And usually I leave that like really late, but I'm going to try to do one. Yeah, I'm going to try to do it like halfway through the blind battle. So we'll do that so that, you know, we can give some giveaways. Now, another giveaway that we are going to do is, and you guys are going to see that, is the Latin Sip and we did a Jack Daniels. I always mess up the name, and it's right here behind me. It's a Jack Daniels single malt sherry oloroso cask, and we're going to give that off today. Yes, we're going to spin that. I still got to put all the names in there, but we're going to spin that. We're going to find out, and then I'll put it out tomorrow just in case the person that wins isn't on the stream. But we're going to see like who is going to get that bottle. And if you guys don't know, go check out the Latin Sip. I'll enter their channel, or if somebody can enter their channel, or if Latin Sip, you're here because I saw you earlier. You are here. Definitely go and enter your channel. And let me just make sure you're a mod. Let me see. All right, boom. So I made you guys a mod. If you guys are still here, going into your channel, let everybody go on your channel. Go subscribe to them. Really cool people. Really good group. They are here, Tampa natives with me, and we're all part of the same bottle club, the North Tampa Bottle Club. So definitely go give them some love. But through them, if you went on the Jack Daniels American Single Malt Sherry Oloroso finished It's too many words. I'll get the bottle. But if you went on that review, we did the review together, and through them, we're going to be giving away a bottle of that. Oh, yeah. So you had to go on there. You had to put the secret word. So you still have a little bit of time before I add all the names into the list. And we're going to be running that list today. Oh, yes. We're also going to do a patron giveaway. So for my patrons, I do a raffle giveaway for samples as well of stuff that I review that month. So we're gonna do it for the month of March today. Yeah, a lot of things going on. And then we got Jason on here for the blind flight, and we're gonna talk a little bit with him as well. And I'm also gonna share some stuff with you guys, some stuff that you should expect coming out soon, because let's just say I've been traveling a lot and been getting a lot of stuff, been lucky, let's say, and just wanted to share with you guys what's coming out. So thank you guys for getting on again. As you guys saw in the intro, if you saw the intro, there are some bottles that we're going to go through, and I'm going to show those in a second. Let me just go say what up to everybody. So Tater Dom, you were here first. Cheers, brother. Thank you for getting on. I appreciate you. Cheers. And there we go. And he said cheers and to everyone. And we got Dave Vogelsand, Dave the Don. Thank you for getting on, brother. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Dave Vogelsample. He is the man there. Oh, there you go. Latin Sip. Cheers, guys. Thanks for getting on. Adam, what's up? So everybody say what up and cheers, Mr. Whiskey Shit. Good to have you on, brother. Thanks for getting on, man. And then we got Keith. Keith, what's up, man? Thanks for getting on. John, cheers. And he says cheers all. We got Jason. Jason made it into the comments, but he is backstage as well. I know, Jason. I'm keeping you backstage. I got to bring you on, man. What's up, Roger Rando? Thanks for getting on, man. Cheers. A little old fashioned. Okay. Cheers. Thanks for getting on. That's a new name. All right. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you. We got Piper John. Cheers, guys. Latin Sip said cheers, guys. Lockdar's Barrel Breakdowns. Thanks for getting on, man. I've been checking out your videos. Really good stuff. So I got a comment. So really good stuff. So thanks for getting on, man. I appreciate it. Who else? Michael Bortner. What's up, man? Thanks. Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on. Russ L. Cheers. And I think I caught up. Yeah, I think I'm here. William Hall. What's up, man? Cheers. Thanks for getting on, man. I appreciate you. William Hall, I haven't talked to you in a while, so it's definitely an honor to have you on, man. Aaron O'Donovan. I gotta say, Aaron O'Donovan is a new patron. Thank you so much. You are awesome. You are freaking awesome. And I'll put your name in the credits. So thank you so much for all your support and for becoming a patron. That's really cool. Josh, what's up, brother? Thanks so much. Sorry I couldn't get you that Jack 10, but I'll keep searching for you, man. Marty, what's up, Whiskey Nose? How's it going? Cheers. Thanks for getting on. Guys, there's a bunch of really cool channels here today. And Marty, I don't know if I've already made you a mod, but I will if I haven't, so that you can put on. Oh, no, you are a mod. So, Marty, go and throw your channel in there. Definitely go check out Whiskey Nose. He was one of the first YouTubers that I basically connected with. We were talking back and forth. He was one of the first patrons as well. So I really owe Marty a lot. Thank you, Marty. And go check out Whiskey Nose. That's really cool. Oh, John already put a little old fashioned in there. So definitely go check out a little old fashioned. Myron, what's going on? Thanks so much for getting on, man. Go check out Bourbon Drop, guys. And John, thanks for dropping Whiskey Nose in there. All right, guys. So before I bring on Jason, I am drinking on something. And I said cheers to all of you, but I didn't drink any. So yeah, cheers, everyone. That's good. That's freaking good. And that is K. Luke Batch 5. This is pretty good. I don't know. I just felt like going for K. Luke today. Don't know why. But it's a good one to start with, that's for sure. Oh, we got Vic, the Whiskey Panda. Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate you. And then we got, what's up, Doc? Thanks for getting on, Doc. I've not tried K. Luke yet. I have this batch 5, and I have the first batch of the toasted right behind me. I'm on the fence if I want to buy that new 8 batch that came out. I think I'm going to. I've been buying a lot of bourbon, as probably some of you guys can relate to. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably will buy. I don't know. I have to order it soon because I know that eventually it's going to be gone and you won't be able to get a batch 8. So I'll probably pull the trigger. Either way, what are we blinding tonight? Well, we're doing a Penelope Valencia. Now, this is the pick with North Tampa Bottle Club, right? It is called Orange Dreamsicle. This is from Liquor Depot, a local store. We are also doing, and you guys have heard me talk about this, Short Barrel Toasted. Now, this is the special Booker's toasted and then finished in Four Roses barrels. I believe they were 17-year-old Four Roses barrels. But yeah, this is from MDP and, again, North Tampa Bottle Club. Shout out to them. We are also going to do a Starlight single barrel pick. Now, my pick is a little different than Jason's, and Jason's going to talk about his in a second. They're both Eskimo brothers. They're both from the Liquor Locker. It's in Sarasota, so another local store. Mine is a Fireman. What is it called? Fireman 4-grain, right? But Jason has another one. It is also from Eskimo Brothers, but it's probably a different batch because it has a different tater sticker on it in the back. So we got that. And then we both got a little bit of different Blue Notes, right? But Blue Note is going to be the 4th one. So we got a Blue Note Juke Joint. Now this one is 124.2 proof. It is called Whiskey Wonderland Fresh Powder. So this is from Liquor Depot, and Jason has one. He's going to tell us where it's from. I forgot where it's from, but he's going to tell us pretty soon. So let me bring Jason on and have him cheers, everybody. What's up, man? How you doing?
Brother, how you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. I love the shirt, man.
Thanks, man.
Whiskey does help.
It does. It absolutely does.
That is true, man. How you been, man? It's Friday. We're here with everybody. You're showing off your awesome whiskey wall. You know what? I'm gonna put you. I'm gonna highlight you so everybody can see that. Look at this, guys. Let me take Doc out there. So Jason has his awesome whiskey wall behind him. If you guys didn't go and see that video, definitely go and see it because that is what I think we all aspire to. But it's Friday, man. What are you starting the day off with, or the night off with, or if you already started, what are you drinking right now?
So actually, I've got a little bit of Joseph Magnus Murray Hill Club here.
That is a great one, man.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that one.
That's excellent.
You know, and I got to tell you, when everybody was talking about like cigar blends and cigar blend this, cigar blend that a couple of years ago, I couldn't find a Mary Hill Club, so I got a regular Joseph Magnus, and it's not bad. but it's definitely not a Mary Hill Club or even a cigar blend, right? It's different, and it's probably because of the triple cast, but still, I was a little, I don't know, I wouldn't say I didn't like it, but I wasn't expecting that, but whatever.
No, it's all good. I've got a triple cask up there, somewhere. It's good. I like it. The cigar is phenomenal, but for the money, I honestly think the Murray Hill is the banger bottle for Joseph Magnus out of the three.
I agree with you, and we spoke about it the other day, and I totally agree with you, and I think that it's a good whiskey to get into, or to get if you cannot get the cigar blend, right? It's still a little bit over the Joseph Magnus, the regular Joseph Magnus, and yeah, I think it's because it's not that much more usually in usual places. I mean, I've seen some places that sell the Joseph Magnus, the regular one, at like $85, right? And they still sell the Murray Hill Club at $115 or $120 or whatever. But most of the time here in our area, like the regular Joseph Magnus is like $100 to $110, and the Murray Hill Club is like $115 to $120. So for like $5 or $10 more, I'd rather get that Murray Hill Club all day.
I would too. I think it's smoother. The triple cask has a little bite to it. I think the Murray Hill is a little bit smoother. I think it's blended better. Just all around, I think it's better.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is definitely for sure. So that is a great start to today. So I already talked about some of the bottles that I'm going to be blinding here. We have the same bottles because we both have the Valencia, right?
Right.
We both have the short barrel Fahrenheit 451. We both have a Starlight single barrel. Now, mine says Fireman 4-grain, right? What does yours have on there?
So mine, let me see here. I'll flip it around. Mine is, let's see.
Oh, Jason got fancy on me.
Yeah, man.
He got the second camera angle and all that. So let me see. I'm gonna solo you up. Show that again. Okay, that's a Games of Thrones one. Okay, perfect.
Yep. Still Eskimo Brothers, like you said.
Yep. Still from the liquor locker. My proof on my bottle is 116.4.
All
right, mine's 118, so just a tad bit more.
Yeah, just a little different.
Yeah, and then you also have a Blue Note Juke Joint Uncut, right?
I do.
Where is that one from?
So mine is from Lutz Connection.
Oh, okay, perfect. So another local store here. So that's
yes,
awesome.
Sir.
Does it have a tater sticker on the back at all? Or
it does.
Oh, nice. Oh, what's that? Indiana Jones?
It is. Yep.
Oh, nice. I like that. That's pretty cool.
Love the tater stickers.
Man, I love them too. That's why I get kind of upset at some places that don't actually have them, because it's like, what the hell? Like, give me my tater sticker. But I gotta say,
fun.
My favorite one so far, and again, I'm gonna have to block this off, is this one.
Oh, nice. I like it. Yes, sir. That's good.
And this is from Liquor Locker. Again, Eskimo Brothers, and it basically has Elon Musk saying, putting out his middle finger, and it's FU money. So that one's pretty cool. That's probably my favorite one so far. Now, all right, man. So we got a bunch of people on here. Again, we appreciate you guys getting on, staying on. We're going to do this blind flight. Now, what are we trying to prove with this blind flight? Absolutely nothing. We just want to say, basically, how do these stack up against each other? These are all freaking different, right? There's not one good one or bad one. We're just trying to see which ones out of these four we like the best, right? Right, Jason? Do I got that right?
You do, man. You do. Sorry, I was just looking at poor Lochter barrel breakdown over here is freaking out. We called the tater sticker wrong. We said it was Game of Thrones. It's Lord of the Rings. So we stand corrected. We stand corrected.
Sorry, man. Sorry. But I know that guy was kind of like, maybe there was a similar guy in Games of Thrones. Maybe I got confused. Sorry, but thanks for pointing that out, man. So Lord of the Rings. There you go. Oh man, but yeah, this is gonna be pretty cool because quite honestly, I haven't put these back to back together, and I can tell you right now, I can probably guess which one's gonna be I guess, the one that I think is gonna come out last for me, and I don't know if I should share that right now because I probably will be totally wrong. Maybe it'll come out number one. But do you have one that you already predetermined that's going to come out last?
No, I'm going to hedge my bet on this one. Obviously I've had them all. It just depends on the night. Depends on what my palate's doing today.
Okay. All right. Well,
I will say, so I'll put this out there. I will say that there's two of them I think that could be last, and there's two that I do not think will be last.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna say it, quite honestly. I think the Starlight is gonna come last for me.
Okay.
Between the other three, it's kind of like a crapshoot, I think. But I think the Starlight is gonna come out last for me. Not because it was bad, but because I kind of like the profiles of the other ones better. Now, obviously, I haven't put them up against each other, so I guess we'll see. But yeah, let's find out. So before we do this, I got some new glasses in. As you know, I just ordered them, so I got a mark on the bottom. I was about to pour this stuff in there, and I was like, you know what? I haven't marked these. So, yeah, you got to mark these because they literally just came in today.
Nice.
Yeah. The things we do for the channel, right?
That's right. That's right.
So I'm going to mark these real quick, guys. Bear with me. So, Jason, Blue Note and Penelope. So we're not going to talk about short barrel right now. But do you normally like all the Blue Notes? Do you normally like all the Penelopes? I know these are, well, at least the Penelope is a different one because it's like finished, right? But
yeah.
Have you tasted a bad Blue Note at all that you remember?
So the regular Blue Note, the what is it? The juke joint.
Oh, the 93 proof.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
It's okay. It's fine. It's not bad. There's just others I like better. But I mean, as far as an uncut, unfiltered, if we're gonna go down that vein, and regardless of whose store pick it is, no, I've not had a bad one.
Okay, cool. Now I will say I also share the same sentiments on the 93. Although I think the 93, and maybe I didn't put out that video yet, but I think the 93, I put it up against one of my Blanton's bottles, and it wasn't bad. And it still beat the Blanton's bottles, which I got to put some more of those videos out there. But basically, I do the series that's called Blanton's versus Everything. And it's not really a series that I can say because I've only put out one video, I think. But I believe the first one, oh no, I didn't put that one out yet. But I believe, and I probably won't put this one out now that I'm saying it, I believe in one of my tastings, the 93 actually beat out Blanton's for me. At least the profile, right? Mm-hmm. Now, the whole premise of that is to just put Blanton's up against stuff that you can regularly find on the shelf that's close to the 93 proof that Blanton's is usually, right? And in this case, that juke joint 93 proof actually beat it out, right? Not by much, but it actually beat it out. Now, what does that really say though? Because when I've tasted the juke joint by itself, I was like, I don't know. But at least I know that I would pick it over a Blanson's any day. I guess that's what it really says. So, man, I'm going to start pouring these out. If you can start pouring them, if you haven't already.
I'm good to go, man.
I just finished this. I got to write down which one's which as well. So this is B. So we'll do B for Blue Note. Just make it easy.
While you're doing that, I'll show off a little bit here. So there's my flight ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, you already have it poured out and all that. I'm the straggler here. Okay. Okay. Now, you got to tell me. We got to talk offline. What is this second camera angle that you have here? Because you're putting me to shame right now, man.
No, come on now.
Like, what the hell?
Come on now.
What's going on here?
Just a little brainstorm I had. I thought it was good. I had a little extra table here, and I thought, we could do something with this. I had an extra camera laying around, so
yeah,
let's try and do something.
That is pretty cool. So I'm gonna put D with Starlight. Sorry, I'm writing these down as I go because I want to make sure I got the right one. Starlight. So when are the new videos coming out, man? I know you've been working on a lot of stuff.
Yep, they're in the works. Just getting through a few things, and then hopefully in the next couple of weeks, I'm hoping to get the first one out.
Okay, perfect. And do we have any? Is that going to be like a review? Is it going to be a flight? Do you not want to share? It's all good.
No, I'll share. So no, I'm going to take a little different tact on it. So I'm actually going to start with almost a whiskey education series.
Oh, okay.
So going to kind of take it back to the basics a little bit. It's kind of start off with different whiskeys. So what's the difference between bourbon, rye, scotch? What is a mash bill? And I know a lot of our viewers here already know a lot of that stuff, but there's a lot of new folks coming in, and you and I see it through the club, among other things. So I think it's worthwhile they sort of hit on the basics again a little bit, and just kind of take folks through that. So as they do their own journeys, maybe it has a little bit more meaning.
No, that's perfect, man. And that's pretty cool because, we all started somewhere, and it's cool to have people that want to educate, right?
Right.
At the same time, because sometimes we lose focus of that. I know that. I think we all do lose focus, and we don't realize that there's people just new to the game, right? And like you said, we see that through the bottle club. A lot of people go on there and they're like, hey, I just, and it's cool because you see them starting out from the beginning. Like, I don't know if you saw one of the posts the other day, and I don't know which club it was, so I will say that. But somebody put, hey, what does everybody think about like Willet Pot Still or something like that?
Right.
So it's people like just coming in and like start trying new things. Somebody else posted about the Willet 4-year rye. Right. So, it's cool to be able to educate. Right.
I think so.
And go through that.
And if nothing else, I mean, you and I know, a lot of the folks here know, but I mean, once you've tried enough of them and you start to develop what your own flavor profile is, it's not real difficult to match that up to the mash bills. If you know what the mash bills are, or if you know how to try to look them up, or, or even what they mean. And it kind of takes some of that risk out. So when you go and buy a bottle, go, well, am I really going to like this? It's a little more likely that it's going to match up well for you.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole thing, man. And, everybody's palate is different, right? So
yes.
We're not telling you that whatever somebody reviews or talks about or all this and that is the end all be all, right? But somebody told me really early in my bourbon journey that you find that person that more than likely you have the same palate as them. And obviously that's going to take a lot of, that's going to take a little bit of trial and tribulation, right? But you find that person and then you can sort of follow what they're saying, right? But at the same time, you also have to know that people have off days sometimes. I know there's been a bunch of bottles that I've either liked at the beginning or didn't like at the beginning. And then a few months later, I go back to it and I'm like, you know what? This isn't that bad. Or, wow, this is horrible. I don't know why I scored it this. Right? So,
no, that's right.
People can always have off days.
They can.
You know?
And it, you know, and not that, you know, I know everything, but certainly, you know, want to share some tips and tricks too. I mean, you know, the one thing I learned early on is that when you crack a bottle, that neck pour is usually the worst pour of the bottle.
Yeah. And you know, there's people that don't believe in the neck pour. I do, right? I believe that. I believe, and I've experienced it with some things, right? Now, call whatever you want the neck pour, right? It could just be, oh, the neck pour is always bad. I see it as the more air that a bottle gets into it, I think it's either gonna make it worse or better, right? That's the way I see it.
No, that's fair.
A neck pour needs to get out of there first so that more air can go into it, right? So basically, you just have to pop the bottle and let air get into it. And I've seen it with the Devil's Tower. Shout out to Matt Acton. Thank you so much, Matt. And he felt bad at the beginning because I was like, it's okay. And now it opened up and it's like, it's perfect. I love it.
Yeah.
Right. But it took me opening it up, having a few pours, reviewing it, taking it to the bottle shares, and all of that to then be like, you know what? This is actually pretty good now after it got a little bit of air into it.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because Matt and I were actually just talking about that the other night because we were on the whole, you know, hey, what bottles have you had where the first pour was, you know, not so good? And then, you know, you let it sit for a couple months and you come back to it and then you go, you know, I don't remember it being this good the first time I tried it. And it's funny because we actually brought up that exact bottle you just mentioned with you. So
yeah,
nice.
Yeah, no, and it's that, man. It's, you know, some bottles do that. Some bottles are just great right off the bat, you know, which kind of debunks everything that I just said. But some bottles do need that, or some bottles get worse with more air in it. Hey, cheers, cool running. Cheers, Mr. Lopez. Thanks for getting on, guys. I appreciate you. Did I miss anybody? Old Fashioned Ways. Cheers, man. I know I already said cheers to you. Michael Bortner, I believe I said cheers to you already. Josh, I said cheers to you. Whiskey Panda, Vic, I said cheers. I think I got everybody. All right, guys. So we're gonna start this out. Again, these are the 4 bottles, right? Toasted short barrel, Fahrenheit 451. This was a pick from the North Tampa Bottle Club. Actually, the first pick that I went on. So thank you to North Tampa Bottle Club and MDP Liquors for letting me come along and help out with that. Then we got the Penelope Valencia. And that is, again, from the North Tampa Bottle Club. This was, I believe, was this the first one that they put out that was only exclusive for the club? I think it was because they only yielded a little bit of barrels. I think you're right. Bit of bottles. Sorry.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, so even I don't think everybody in the club was able to get one.
Oh no.
Yeah. I know there were people that were still like trying to get that and they missed the in post when that came out. So then we're gonna do a Blue Note one, and me and Jason have different ones now. And then we're gonna do the Starlight single barrel. And again, a little bit of a difference there, but still both from Eskimo Brothers. And Jason got his there. I got all of mine here on this little turntable. So
that's Jason, some talent right there. You spin that and not drop it. I'm impressed, Carlos.
You know what, man? I see it as it could have gone either way. I could have had a very funny accident right now
Right.
where I would have been swearing up a storm, or I would have had the reaction that you just had that was like, oh man, that's some skills right there. So
There you go.
I decided to roll the dice, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man. So I'm gonna spin this around, spin it around, spin it around. I don't know how you want to do it on your end. Then after that, I'm gonna actually flip them around here on my little turntable and actually have them go right to left. Perfect. So we got that. Are you ready on your end, man?
I'm good, my friend.
Perfect. So I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna go left to right. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, I'll do the same.
Not that it matters, but hey, I think last time we went right to left. So
All right.
again, we don't know what's what. I don't know what you have in the order that you have it, right?
Right.
Hey, Tora, cheers, man. Thanks for getting on. I think you said that you were gonna that this was too late of a time for you, but I am happy that you got on. Thanks so much, man. Pizza Warlord, cheers. Thanks so much for getting on, and thank you for all your info on the last live stream with the
Cheers, pizza. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome. All right, guys. So we're gonna start this off, and so here's what we're gonna do. Halfway through this, we're gonna do the live stream. The live stream giveaway. I'm gonna give the secret word halfway through these blinds. After that, we're gonna finish this off. Then we're going to bring people on. If anybody wants to jump on, you guys can come on because I need a little bit of time to go through the giveaways for the. Let me just show it right now. Jack Daniel's American Single Malt Sherry Oloroso, or Oloroso Sherry Cask, actually, sorry. And again, courtesy of the Latin Sip. And you guys still have time to go on that video, and you got to put in that secret word. I'm not going to tell you what the secret word is. It sucks. Well, actually, I will tell you, because I don't want you to leave the live stream for that long. So, the secret word is actually little brother. Hashtag little brother. So go on there. If you haven't already, you still have a little bit of time before I put all the names in. And then we're going to do that giveaway. Plus, we're going to do the giveaway for the patrons at the end. Cool. So let's start this off. Jason, I got my first one on the left. You got your first one on the left. And let's go in.
All right.
There's a lot of cinnamon and caramel. It's pretty sweet. Off the nose.
So I think mine's probably a giveaway as to which one it is, but I'm getting a lot of orange.
Okay. I wonder which one that is, man.
I wonder. It's so distinctive, though.
Yeah.
Although an idea sometime, as you know, we're taking a little nose here. You know, I've got a number of the De Naranja finished ones. We need to do a blind on those.
We do, man. So we definitely need to do the next blind that we're gonna do. It's either gonna be that one or a honey barrel one, because I think between the two of us, we got a crap load of honey barrels.
Twist my arm, man. Twist my arm.
All right. I mean, I just love the honey bottles. So and I can really comment on which ones I don't like. Yeah. I'll keep my comment to myself right now. I can tell you which one I don't like and which ones I do as of right now, but I haven't blended them together. So I'm getting a little bit of peppermint right now. And baking spices.
Yeah, I'm getting some spice. Almost like the orange, of course, and then almost like a coffee cake type of smell.
Cheers, Gunnar.
Cheers.
Thanks for getting on, man. Oh, there you go. The Latin Sip is cheersing us with the short barrel Fahrenheit 451.
Nice.
Great bottle. Lokhtar heard us talking to Pizza Warlord, and now he wants some pizza. All right. All right. I'm gonna go in for a taste, man.
All right, man. Let's do it.
I am curious on this one. Cheers.
Cheers.
That is crazy. Because I'm looking at the proofs of all of these, and this one was spicy and a little proofy right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Now, to be fair, my control bourbon was this one, which is 119 proof, and it did not drink as proofy as this one. That is very weird because none of these pass. I think the highest proof one is this Blue Note with 124. It's spicy and it's proofy. Thanks, John, for putting that on there. You guys still have time. Hashtag little brother. Not for here. That's for the Jack Daniels American Single Malt.
Mhm. So I'm getting a bit of.
What's up?
I'm getting a little bit of a peppery note. It's still real heavy on the orange, so no shock probably which one this is. But the one thing I've never noticed before is a little bit of a pear taste in there too.
To be fair, I haven't had that Valencia one. I want to say since like the beginning of the year. So that one's gonna be a nice little reminder when I go to that one. And quite honestly, I haven't had that Starlight one in, I want to say, maybe like a year and a half.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So yeah, this one's like baking spices, cinnamon, which I guess could be a baking spice. It's a little peppery. You're getting some like oak and cherries. And I'm not getting like the caramel and cinnamon. Well, I am getting the cinnamon, but I'm not getting like the caramel or like that sweetness that I was getting on the nose. So it's weird. Yeah. That's very cinnamon and pepper forward. All right. So that's that one. I'm ready to go to my second one.
All right.
Let me get some water.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this one's totally different on the nose.
Well, we definitely lined it up with some really distinct, different whiskeys tonight.
Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Hey, Gandhi. Cheers, man. Cheers, Ron. Thanks for getting on, man. I think this one is giving me that that orangey note that you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
A little peppery as well. This one's pretty good. I like the smell on this one.
What I've got here is it's definitely more subtle than the last one. But I'm getting a little bit of almost a little honey, little cherry.
Mm-hmm.
And Even a little bit of like toasted wood coming through.
Nice. Toasted wood. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting that orangey smell. I'm getting a little bit of pepper, some wood, some vanilla.
Hmm.
You know, if I had to put money on it, I would think that this is the Valencia. I could be wrong, but that's what it's smelling like. Let's see when we go in for a taste. I'm ready for a taste. What about you, man?
Let's do it.
All right. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Yeah. That's like orange vanilla with a popsicle stick in it. Basically. That is basically it.
Remember back in the day, you remember the push pops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see it more as like I am envisioning like an orange creamsicle, but mine does actually have a popsicle stick. You know, when you get to the end of it, that you get that like wooden type of taste.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get that little sliver off of the popsicle stick, but it has that woody taste. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Cheers.
So this one I'm getting a lot of spice. It's a little sharp. A lot of almost like a grainy corn taste.
Like a grainy corn taste, you said?
Yeah, like a grainy corn taste.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And then now, like, I'm getting a caramel honey type of note, which is weird. But I can't get that like popsicle stick taste out of my mouth.
Yeah, I think you probably called it right then.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm not sure which one this is yet.
No.
Mm-mm.
I think this one's the Valencia. So let me tell you guys about the Valencia. First off, you cannot, this little giveaway right here is actually a really good one. And again, no money in or anything like that. All you got to do is put in the secret word when I put it in. Two of these, actually, maybe all of them, you can't get anymore, right? Like we said, this Penelope Valencia was a very low yield. So not many bottles. I think they got half a barrel of that. Maybe something happened to half of the barrel or something like that. And not even everyone in the club was able to get one. So yeah, it's really good. And I'll tell you guys that I've tasted Penelope Valencia and I'm not a fan, but I've tasted this one and that got me over the hump, right? And then what I can say about this one, this is the Fahrenheit 451, is that, and Jason, you've tasted both of them, so I want to hear your thoughts on everything afterwards. You cannot buy this anymore, unfortunately, right? Now, I'll give you guys a little foreshadowing or a little precursor, I guess. Whenever we're able to get Clinton on here, right? So Clinton from Short Barrel, which me and him are discussing days and times, I'm actually going to give away one of these bottles. It will be, every $5, stuff like that. So just getting everybody ready. But you can't get these anymore. And this was an amazing pick. I think it was one of the only times. I'm not saying it was the only time, but they haven't done this too many times where they have toasted Bookers in here, and then they finished it in Four Roses barrels. I think like what I don't remember if it was a 17-year-old barrel or a 25-year-old barrel.
Limited edition, Four Roses. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. So I do have a bottle that I'm gonna give away to a special somebody during that live stream. So stay tuned for that. But this thing is so freaking amazing. This is so good. I think it's literally my favorite short barrel that I've tasted. And I've tasted a few of them already. So what are your thoughts on those two?
So the Valencia, I actually am a big fan of. It's their regular 4-grain, bourbon, right? And then finished in the Naranja, barrels. It really is like a orange dreamsicle. I mean, it's I don't always like finished bourbons. It depends on how they're done. Yep. That one is really bold. It kind of slaps you in the face. I mean, it's no doubt orange. There's no getting around it. So if you don't like orange, I mean, I think you're SOL. But aside from that, it's that is probably one of my favorite finished bourbons I've had, actually.
Okay.
Now the Fahrenheit, so just total transparency, I'm a Booker's fan to start with. I love Booker's. So that said, I mean, when you start with a basically a Booker's mash bill, and then you finish it in a Four Roses limited edition, I'm sorry, I'm not sure how you go wrong on that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I'm the same, man. I'm a Booker's fan, but this just like took it like to a different level, quite honestly. Hey, Matt is on here. What's up, Matt? Cheers.
Hey, Matt, what's going on?
So Matt and Jason and I are all part of the same group, the North Tampa Bottle Club. But then we got a little subgroup because we all live in the same town, let's say. So us and a few other guys from the North Tampa Bottle Club that live in this town, we are all in our own group as well. So good to see you on, Matt. And we all need to get together, Jason. we
do. I know we've been
that, man.
Yeah, we've been trying to work on it. I met Mrs. Matt last night. She is lovely.
Oh, so nice.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Nice, man. That's awesome. That is pretty good. And that's what I like about the bottle shares.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to take my wife because we just moved up here. We don't have people watching our kids, so we don't know anybody. So it's either one of us has to stay with the kids, or we bring the kids. And I'm not gonna bring my kids to a bar.
What? Why not?
Right. I mean, right? Why not? Right? I could just put them in the corner. I did that once. I not to a real bar. It was more like a pub style type of thing. And I was in Orlando for work. My wife was traveling, so I had a partner event over there, and it was at I think the place was actually called The Pub. It's like a Scottish Irish restaurant or bar type of place, and we had this event here for like all the customers, and I had to take my kids with me because my wife was traveling. So I put them in the corner. I told all the waiters and waitresses to be like, hey, just watch out for them, order them whatever they wanted. And I went in and checked on them. I mean, my older son was 13 or 12 at that time. So, they were good. And as long as I went back and I checked on them, they were fine. Right. And, the place was open. Like the little area where we were at, it was open. So I could always keep an eye on them. But it was an experience. I'll tell you that. It was definitely an experience. Hey, what's up, Michael? How's it going, Beach Sand Bourbon?
It always reminds me, and I don't remember the name of the movie. It's a Reese Witherspoon movie, but she goes back to the country from like New York, and she goes to the local bar and she sees all, the people she went to high school with, and the one girl's in there literally with a baby, and she does the whole, you have a baby in a bar.
There you go. And that's the thing. It's like, hey, sometimes you just need to do that, unfortunately. I don't know
All
about
good.
baby, but hey.
All good. All
You
good.
just need to do it, right? Hey, guys.
Education.
Exactly. Right. Hey, so I'm gonna put the word in here, guys. Jason, I let you pick it last time, so this time I'm gonna pick it.
Yes, sir.
And the secret word for the giveaway is hashtag store pick. That's it. No no parent shaming.
Oh, Michael Bartner's got, thank you, sir. Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama. That was the movie.
There we go. Michael said it. But yeah, guys. So it is hashtag store pick. Put that in. No capitals, no spaces. Keep it like that so that the tool gets you. Right now we have 12, 13, and still climbing. Again, it's for a sample pack of Penelope Valencia store pick, Blue Note store pick, Fahrenheit 451 short barrel store pick, and Starlight Distillery single barrel store pick. So you're gonna get those 4 samples. Yeah. We'll call that in a little bit. Silverback 1-2 years in a row. Okay. So hold on. John said, and that's the difference between us and Europe. Taking kids to the pub and putting them in the corner would be just another thing.
Right? Piper, John, that's awesome.
I mean, quite honestly, I didn't see anything wrong with that. As long as it's not like a freaking dive bar where you got like a drunk throwing up and like somebody laying on the floor. I mean, I guess,
Well, those could be considered life lessons. Life lessons, Carlos.
Yeah, that is true. You got to do what you got to do at the beginning, at the end of the day, right? Hey, as long as you're taking care of the kids, doesn't matter.
That's right. That's right.
Like you said, life lessons. They get to see that up front and personal away from away from the beginning, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I think that's where I would draw the line. Like if I know that I'm going to like a little a very bad dive bar, probably wouldn't take them, right? But I think I was fine when I took them to the pub. That was fine for me.
Lochters, you're not in Roadhouse. And that is one of the best movies ever made, for the record.
I like Roadhouse.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen the show? There's a show now, right?
Yeah. There's a remake or whatever. No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm worried. I mean, I don't know. I think the old one's fine. I don't think you need to mess with it. But hey, I'm old school. What can I say?
Exactly. Oh, there you go. Mr. Lopez says, speaking of it, have you guys seen the new Roadhouse? I have not. Mr. Lopez. I didn't know whether it was a show or
I think it's a movie remake.
I guess it's a remake of the movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have not seen it. I've seen it pop up, but I have not seen it yet. Hey, you need a DD. All right. Talking about the New Orleans Bourbon Fest. Okay.
Ooh.
Are you going to that, Keith? Let me know how that is, man. We got here. I'm a purist, not watching Conor McGregor ruin my fight movie. All right. That's funny. Almost made me choke on myself there, Locktar.
I can relate on that one. Yes, sir.
Remakes are rarely as good as the OG. That is true.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
That is definitely true. I don't know. I guess at some point I'll watch it just to see it. Maybe I'll hear a few people talk about it first. Let me see. Beetlezeus. Thanks for getting on, man. That's a new name. Cheers, brother or sister. Cheers. Forgetting that.
Cheers.
Candy Road Silverback Distillery is out of Pennsylvania. Okay, I gotta check out
Interesting.
Silverback.
All right.
All right, just finished watching the Roadhouse remake. It's really good. It's on Prime. All right, thanks, Michael. Yeah, I mean, I want to hear a few people talk about it first before I see it. I mean, at the end of the day, I am gonna see it because I did like the original, right?
Yeah.
But I haven't had time to see it yet.
One of the few remakes I've seen that actually I thought was better than the original movies was Reacher. They did that series on Prime.
You know,
It was a
I
lot
agree,
closer
man.
to the books than the actual movie was.
I haven't read any of those books, but I just feel that I like that guy more than I guess I like Tom Cruise as Reacher.
Yeah.
I don't know what his name is. Is it like Alan Richardson or something like that?
And in the books, he fits the description better. I mean, Reacher was like a big dude, you know, and
really?
Tom Cruise is not a big dude.
No, and he's not. And yeah, I like this guy, and I just think he fits the part.
He does. I agree.
I haven't finished the second season yet, but
Oh, it's
I loved
good.
the first season, and I went through. I think like the first. Here's the thing: like I usually just put it on while I'm doing stuff in
Yeah.
the background. And the first season, I went through it all like quick, right? Like one by one because it was already done, right? It wasn't like they were putting out one every week or something like that. And when I went to the
Right.
second one, I watched it too early, so I got pissed that I had to wait for them to put the other one. I'm like, what the hell? And then I never went back to it, but I got to finish it because I do like
Yeah.
that.
That's always the strategy in this house, too. You wait long enough so you can just binge watch it, right?
Exactly, man. That's what it is. Yeah, but Reacher books were all better than anything on screen. Okay, John.
The books almost always are.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Lockdar. Oh, you are a big reader. I'd rather read the book than watch the movie. I'm opposite of you, Lockdar. I thought I read that wrong at the beginning. I know the movies don't give the books justice, but I'll stick with the movie.
Yeah, I'm with Lockdar on that one. I actually prefer the books.
Yeah. I believe Silverback is out of Virginia. So what is the Silverback thing? What are you guys talking about with Silverback? I gotta know. I'm not typing well tonight with all of the pours I've had tonight. Okay. So Keith, what have you had tonight? Let us know, man. Cheers.
Cheers, Keith.
I didn't ask that earlier. I already saw that Latin Sip was had the Fahrenheit 451. I saw that Josh, I forgot what Josh had, but he called out what he has. What is everybody having tonight? What are you guys drinking on right now? Put it there. Would love to see that. What did Matt say? Everybody's saying Matt is correct. I think I missed it. Oh, Silverback is run by mom and daughter. Okay. So everybody's saying that Matt is correct on that.
That's an anomaly.
Several awards. Okay. So yeah, now I gotta see. So the Silverback. Is there just one Silverback bourbon, or what do you guys recommend there? I haven't had any Silverback. Very good. All right, so Michael has some Russell's Reserve single barrel.
Nice.
Some Four-Gate samples for John.
Oh, so nice.
There you go. Matt has Redwood Empire Pipe Dream Cast Shrimps. That's a pretty good one.
Right back there, Matt. Right back there.
Lock there has 36 caliber bourbon. Okay.
I don't know that one.
Ranger Creek. Okay. I've heard of Ranger Creek. I've heard that's pretty good. Oh, nice. So you got that Irish whiskey that I can never pronounce that. Cannapug Castle 12 in the glass at the moment. All right.
Nice.
So Jason, Ray told me about that one.
Oh, good old Ray.
Yeah. So Russ has JD barrel proof rye. Okay. Dave got Old Forester single barrel 100 proof, and that's your final pour. Oh man, come on, Dave. We need you on here for a little bit longer. And Keith P has the JT Melick. By the way,
Nice.
Keith, thank you for that sample. I tried it, and that was really good. I actually bought a bottle of that after trying your sample. So yeah, thank you. Aaron, what's going on? So Aaron got a Peerless Double Oak. That's pretty good.
That's good.
Thanks for sharing a blend of rare breed and Sagamore pick. Okay,
Right
Ron.
up my alley. Yep.
All right. I like that. I like that little blend there. Have to try that. Had the Obtanian Light Whiskey earlier. Thanks, Jason. Okay.
Hope you grabbed the bottle last night, Matt.
I did have that at your house, Jason, and that was actually really good. I have to get that from NDP.
It's right up there with the Penelope Light Whiskey, in my opinion.
Yeah, and is that the 17-year-old or 27?
So the Obtanium is the 14-year-old.
14? Okay.
Yeah, 14-year-old.
Yeah, I gotta go talk to TJ, see if he has one of those.
He had a couple. He still had a couple. So
all right, yeah, I gotta go over there. So Rufus got is going along with Aaron as well, and got the Peerless Double Oak. They'd had Ranger Creek last night, San Antonio, Texas Distillery. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I've heard when people were telling me, because I love Texas whiskeys. So people were telling me about Texas whiskeys, and I have the few that I've tasted and I've really liked. But some people were telling me about Ranger Creek, but I haven't had it. So next time I go to Texas, I'll have to see if I can get one of those. So Michael has a Penelope 9-year. Ooh, I love that one, man. Josh. Oh, the Natterjack. I did like it. I had that sample. I think it was for the last live stream, Josh. And thank you for that, because Josh gave me a sample of the Natterjack cast strength. It was different. I will tell you that. It was definitely different. I did like it though. Totally different than everything else. And it actually, I think I actually put it in my Irish whiskey to watch out for, or to try or get. So I liked it, but it was definitely different. I will say that. It didn't taste like any of the other Irish whiskeys. It was like, from what I remember, it was very malty. Like it almost tasted, I don't know. It kind of tasted like a Coca-Cola type of thing. It was weird. It had a weird taste. But I did.
So yeah, I'm not familiar with the Ranger Creek, but I saw Locktar said he did a review. So Locktar, my friend, you just got a sub.
Holiday Software Read. BIB, that's a good one. Star Sam and Locktar. Yeah, man. Everybody go on Locktar's channel and go check out that review. I haven't seen that one, Locktar. But I'll definitely go on there and check that out, because I need to get myself one of those. All right, guys. If anybody is new here, last time that I'm gonna you guys got like maybe 30 seconds before I run this. Hashtag store pick. Because I see there's about 28 people on, but I only have 18 entries so far.
Somebody's sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah. You guys are missing out on these store picks. And if you guys can go and do me a favor, and while you're here, please hit that like button, because that definitely helps out. And thank you. Oh, so there you go. Locktar is giving us sample. Details in the video. So definitely go on, everybody. Check it out. And you'll get a sample of that Ranger Creek.
Oh, here we go. The infamous Natterjack coming up again.
Y'all are awesome. I have to do There you go, locked up. Store pick. Where? All right, Michael. Good, good. And Latin sip just put store pick. All right, perfect. We're getting up there. Natterjack. Natterjack is an unusual Irish being high proof. Yeah, I mean, I'm not
Did you
gonna
get
say
a bottle yet, Carlos? Did you get one?
I did not. I haven't gone back down to Lucan's. That's the whole thing.
All right.
That's the only place that sells it here, and I'm not gonna pay for shipping if I know where they sell it. It's
Yeah.
either Lucan's or Winthrop Liquors, right? Last time I went to Winthrop, they didn't have it.
Okay.
But yeah, next time I go to Lucan's, I'll probably buy it. Or knowing how I buy Irish whiskey, it's usually around the beginning of the year because I'm getting ready for St. Patrick's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Which might be a little too late for that next year, but we'll see. So I might have to just pick that up, man. I did like it though, but yeah, I totally agree with you, Ron. It's not for everyone. Ooh, nice, Russ. That Hirsch single barrel.
Yeah, the Hirsch single barrel is excellent.
Yeah, it really is. Ganuro was weird, but I was digging it. Yeah, Mr. Lopez. I think that's the general consensus, right? Latin sip, no caps. Yeah, thank you, Michael. Yeah, no caps, just all lowercase, no spaces. Oh, and Roger as well, all lowercase, no spaces. Hashtag store pick. That's awesome, Doc. Hey, man, thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit. I appreciate you, man.
Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it.
And yeah, check out Doc. You told me that you were gonna be on Baker Drinks tomorrow, right? So go check that out, guys, because that Doc is a good guy over there at Old Fashioned Ways. Baker Drinks is really good, and I think they're gonna do a blind flight, I think, against Echoes of Eternity, Sean over there, which are all great channels. So go check them all out. Irish is a great year-round. It is. I just have to, you know what, Piece of Warlord? There's so many bourbons, and bourbon is my preferred whiskey of choice. There's so many bourbons that I want to taste throughout the years, but you're right. Irish is able to be drank all year round. So Jason's over here showing us his bottles. What is this?
So I was talking to Ray the other day. We were talking about Ray earlier, and it was in the store, and he didn't even realize he had this. But this is it's a gray label, Bullet single malt American whiskey. And I've been into the single malts for whatever reason lately, man. I've just been digging them. This thing is pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta get myself one of those. I've been looking at that. I didn't know that they had it over there, so I'll go check that out.
Yeah, for sure.
That's definitely one that I gotta check out. Because just like you, I'm getting into single malts as well.
It's the Scotch side of us.
Yeah, exactly. And quite honestly, I really try to get, after tasting, Scott brought that New Riff 8-year bourbon.
Oh, yeah.
Share.
Yeah.
And I really like that one. I didn't jump on it when it first came out. I missed the boat on that. Now it's sold out.
Yep.
But then I went on the New Riff website and they have like a sour mash single malt. That sounds very interesting. So I might end up getting that, man. I don't know. I'm on the fence again. It's kind of like the K Luke. I'm on the fence about, do I really want to spend that money right now?
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. There's so much stuff coming out lately. It's just like, good Lord.
Exactly. I've seen the Natterjack cast strength one time and it was 100. Yeah, that's usually what it goes for. I mean, here I've seen it at $90 in one store and 100, close to 100 in another store. So that's usually what it goes for, Michael. So Jay said, oh, okay. Thanks, Latin Sip. Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you guys. And have fun recording there.
Thanks, Sal. Appreciate it.
Night Dog. Everybody's saying night. Oh, there you go. You put it in. Perfect. All right, we're going to run this now, guys, before we finish off the blind flight. All right. Now we're getting some more. So we got Rufus. All right, good night, Doc. I just subscribed. Nice. There you go.
Nice.
Rocco. Thanks, Dave. Awesome, man. Roger Randall, Barstown Bourbon Company, any of their single barrels.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I really like those.
I do too.
I would love to have like MDP or Liquor Depot or somebody here do one of those. I think Winthrop told me that they were going to start doing one soon.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think that's what they told me. At the New Orleans Bourbon Fest, we had 50 distilleries and turn away 15.
Man,
larger. Nice.
that's cool.
Yeah, I got to check that out. I got to see if I could attend that.
I was gonna say we might have to make a road trip, Carlos.
Yeah, man, we might have to. That'll be pretty cool. I got a chance to try Old Line single malts. Old Line. Okay.
Old Line.
I'll have to check those out. That's pretty cool. Second, the Old Line. Okay. So now we got 2 people for Old Line. That's one that I got to check out. So you really like the Redwood Empire Foggy Barrel. I haven't tasted that one yet. I saw
I haven't either.
I saw the review that Baker Drinks did. And I'm intrigued. I want to get it. Yeah, I want to get it. So I've only seen it in one place, quite honestly. I mean, I can get it online, but I'm not in so much of a hurry to get it. Michael Bortner sent me the best single malt, Old Line Sherry Finish Cask Strength. Freaking amazing. Okay. Yeah, we got to try that. Love the K-Luke Toasted. Yeah, Matt. That K-Luke Toasted
good.
is really good. I know you got the new batch because you got batch 2. The batch 1 is really good, so I definitely want to try that batch 2, man. All right, so Tater, the toasted batch 1 is great. Yeah. That's definitely a good one, Michael. That's the one that I have as well. That's really good. Tater is drinking the Barstown Origins Bottle and Bond. I love that one. That's the black.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that definitely is good.
Right there. There.
Batch 8 and getting K-Luke Toasted batch 2 next week. Yeah, Dave. I have it in my. If you guys see my phone right now, I have it in my cart on a website because Sealbox is sold out already.
Yep.
So I'm about to, I don't know. I think I'm going to pull the trigger. It's going over. Hey, what's up, Bourbon and Buds? Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate it. That Red Line Old Sherry is my favorite. Okay. Yeah, I gotta check those out, guys. All right, let's start doing the let me share my screen and we could do this. Aaron likes that as well. Wow, a lot of people for that Old Line Sherry Finish.
Yeah, apparently we're missing out.
Yeah,
we're missing out, man. Yeah, we do.
I don't think I've even seen Old Line here.
I haven't either.
Yeah, that's
the hunt is on.
Exactly, man. All right, so let's share this screen. All right, guys, we got 21. 21. Can everybody see my screen? Jason, can you see it?
Yes, sir. Yep, we're good, man.
Perfect. So that's it, guys. It's over. Let's see who wins the sample pack.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Gandy Road.
Congrats, Ron. That's awesome, man. Great to have you win that, man. Congrats. And thank you, everybody, for participating. Congrats, man. So,
all right,
Ron is
man.
an awesome guy. So I'm glad he won. Very awesome. Thank you, everybody, for participating. And Ron, I will send that out to you.
So we got to get into this third one so we can finish this off and get some folks on, man.
Yeah, definitely. So Ron, send me your address. I know you have my my text or on Discord, or you can send it to me through email. But definitely send me your address, man. All right, let's get into the third one, Jason. Like you said,
Let's do it. Let's do
me
it.
on track. Yeah, I'm a little confused right now with this one.
So on mine, I'm getting just really traditional bourbon nose. I mean, caramel, vanilla, oak. You know,
Yeah.
the trinity, if you will.
So here I'm getting like some cinnamon, caramel, and oak.
Mm.
But at first, I thought I smelled a little bit of orange, and I was like, "Huh, hold up." But no, I think we're good. I don't smell that anymore. Or do I? I don't know, man. It's yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm getting more like a little bit of tobacco notes. Some like apples and pears. There's like no spiciness in there. Hey, good night, Locktar. Thanks for
Good
getting
night,
on, brother.
Lockdar. Yeah, appreciate it.
Everybody go check out his channel, guys. Hey, Rue, thanks for getting on. Cheers.
Cheers, Rue.
Saludos. This is I gotta say, this is probably one of my favorite noses so far. And number two was good. But this is probably one of my favorite noses. This could be that Fahrenheit 451, I'm thinking.
I'm not getting spice from mine, so I'm kind of doubting mine is that one. But like I said, it's just classic bourbon.
Yeah. I'm ready for a drink, man. What about you?
Yeah, man, let's go in.
Cheers. Yeah, I don't think that's Fahrenheit. Nah, it's definitely spicy. It wasn't spicy on the nose, but it's spicy now.
That's interesting. I'm getting the same thing. I'm getting a lot of pepper in mine.
Yeah.
In the palate. Yep.
Yeah.
Little oak, little banana. Yeah.
I'm getting oak. And it's weird because, again, I don't know if it's the power of perception, because I keep looking at this freaking bottle. And I keep thinking like peppermint. Right? I keep thinking peppermint. So not like a minty taste, but peppermint, right?
Okay.
It's a little deceiving. I'm gonna go again for it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Now I'm getting some cherries. And then like those regular bourbon notes. Like obviously like the cherry, the caramel, the oak, the vanilla. But I am getting like peppermint.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's good though. I do like it. I think it's really good. What about you, man?
So it's not particularly interesting per se, but like I said, it's classic bourbon. I mean, it's caramel, it's vanilla, it's oak. On the nose, the palate is really close to the same, except now I'm getting the pepper on the palate. So, I guess the only thing I can say about tonight is, you know what? We haven't had a bad pour yet.
No, we have not. Even I think number one is probably the one that I would put last right here.
Okay.
But it was still good. It was definitely still good. So right now, what I'm doing is that I'm taking them out of order and just putting them. The closest one to me is probably the one that I like the best. And the farthest one is the one that I've least liked. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already starting to put them in order. Again, I don't know what's what. I'm assuming these are the ones. I don't know what's what yet.
So for what we've tried so far, just ranking order for me until we try the last one. So I'm one. My first one is number one. This one that we just tried is number two for me, and the second one is number three.
Okay. So
But that all subject to change once we try the last one.
exactly. So right now I'm 2-3-1.
Okay.
That's how I am right now. So let's see how this last one ranks. Let me get a
All
little
right.
bit more water.
Yep. Little palate cleanser.
Yep. And let's go in.
Hmm.
Man, I'm all messed up. I swear for the last three, I swear I've smelled orange. Again, like I don't know. I swear I've smelled it.
Well, there's always a kind of a citrus element to
Yeah.
it, right? So orange is citrus. So, you know.
Yeah, but it's making me hard. It's making me like feel like I don't know which one is the Penelope here.
So I think for me, the interesting thing on this one versus the others is this is the first one I've actually gotten a nutty smell.
Which we know what it could be.
Yeah.
That's the case, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
So this one's not nutty. If I had to say one was nutty, I will say maybe the second one for me was a little bit nutty. But this one's more like, I swear I'm getting like a citrus and some caramel, some wood. The ethanol is kind of going into my nose a little bit more than the other ones. But again, none of these are like really high proof. Like I said, the most is the Blue Note, which is like 124.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe this is the Fahrenheit. I don't know. But I am getting a citrus now, so this could be the Penelope as well.
Yeah, I'm getting. I mean, the prominent note is definitely nutty. So I'm kind of thinking this is Fahrenheit, but
Okay.
all right.
Let's
Ready to
for
go
that-
in?
for that taste. Yeah, man.
Let's do it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the for you.
I think that's Fahrenheit. Cinnamon, the nuttiness, Yeah. A little vanilla, almost a little raisin flavor to it.
Okay.
Mm.
Cheers. I don't
My
know what to
man,
think about this one.
my man Rue up there talking about the Ben Holiday. Man, I'm a Ben Holiday sucker. I love Ben Holiday.
Rue, I didn't like the regular software red wheat. But it was, to be fair, it was a sample that somebody sent me. So, Jason, I know you got it. So next time I go over, I'm going to taste it again because everybody's talking about how that's really good. So I'm like, okay, maybe it was the sample that I had, maybe because it was weird, and I think it was during my advent calendar. So it was just weird, right? So I got to taste it again because I'm really like on the fence on buying that Rick House one just because I didn't like the regular one. So I'm like, and I saw it, man. I saw it in Georgia, and I was like this close to either getting the Rick House one, the soft red wheat one.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to try that one because so now you've tried the bottled and bond Rick House I have, and that one you liked.
Yes, I did like that one. I didn't see that one in Georgia, but I saw the regular bottled and bond, but we see that here all the time.
So right there is Ben Holiday bottled and bond soft red wheat, and there's a Rick House, and now I just need to add the soft red wheat Rick House.
Yeah, I should have called you, man. I should have asked you. If you
right there they are. Love them.
I should have asked you if you wanted it though, man, because they had it for I think they had it for like the regular $80.
Oh yeah. Well, and now they have a 7-year bottled in bond out too.
Oh really?
Yes, sir. So that one right there is a 6-year.
Part of the Rick House series, or just a regular bottle and bond?
No, so the regular bottle and bond, that one's a 6-year. They just released a 7-year, and then the other new one is the soft red wheat Rick House, and then they just did. I totally missed out on it, but they did a Ben Holiday Lore, which is like the new big like must have. I don't even know that much about it yet. I saw a few guys get it. I'm like, whoa, wait, what is this now?
I'll have to do a little bit of research on that. The lore.
Oh, Keith P's got it right there. Yeah, he missed out on it too. The bourbon lore. Yep.
Okay. So Keith, what is that? Can you elaborate a little bit on that? So John, Whiskey Corner sampled 4-gate triple oak split stay by Kelvin Rye, Kelvin Calabi. None of them blew me away for $200 a bottle. Yeah.
So I will say though, and it's up on the shelf. You can't see. I do have a Peri Peri by 4-gate, and I swear to God, it is a Midwinter's Night Dram killer.
Yeah, so I bought the Kelvin Collab 4, and I liked that one. Right, I really liked it. Is it worth $200? I'll say this: I haven't bought another 4-gate since. Let's just say that. Well, actually, I'm lying. I did buy one 4-gate that was through what was it? It's Bourbon Night. It was their pick. So I did buy that. That was a 7-year, like double oaked, finished in like toasted cask or something like that. So I did buy that. But have I bought another regular 4-gate? I have not. Like the regular releases? No. And I've tasted the 60. I've tasted the 10-year one. I think Dave brought that to a bottle share. And yeah, I haven't bought one again. I don't know if I like them for $200.
So Piper just mentioned again. So yeah, here's my thing. I have a couple of 4-gates, and total transparency, I did not pay $200 a bottle for mine. I got them at a tasting event, and they were discounted, and I actually got them for $160. So in that neighborhood, I think they're probably pretty good. I have a Barbarossa Creek and a Peri Peri. But I have to agree with Piper John at 200. Nah, I think it's stretching the envelope at 200.
Yeah. And that was the thing. Like I got that Calvin 4, and I think it was less than 200. I think it wasn't like yours, but it was like 180 or something like that, 185.
Yeah, okay.
And then I got that It's Bourbon Night one, and I think that was a little bit under 200 as well, but still, they're like close to that $200 range. So I heard a bunch of people wanting and liking that 60. And then when I tasted it, I was like, yeah, I don't think there's a $200 bottle.
I agree. I don't think it is either.
So yeah, like, but I do really like my Kelvin 4. I do.
They're good. They're just not $200 good.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
all right, Josh. So you got a bourbon lore. We gotta get together.
Ooh.
I wanna taste that, man.
Nice.
Now everybody's talking about it. I want to taste it. Hey, what's up, Major Zero? What's up,
Major Zero? Cheers.
Cheers. Everybody check out Major Zero. Very, very good channel. Bourbon hunting. He is the OG for bourbon hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is.
That's the truth there.
Let me see. Keith P. Age statement 7 years. 18 barrel blend with age statement 7 years. What's that? The lore? The lore? Keith? B Factor, what's up, man? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you. Hey, man, you're never late to the party. Party's just getting started, sort of. There you go. Thank you again for the samples, 924. Oh, yeah, man. You're welcome.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good samples.
Yeah, man. You're welcome. So B Factor won the 1924 giveaway. So, yeah. Glad you liked it.
That's another one of those bottles for me.
Yeah. I'll take it to your house, man. Next time.
No. I've had it. So Old Forester without the obvious taters, out of the picture. If we talk about the normals,
yeah.
Everybody loves 1920. I am not a 1920 fan. It is too sharp for me. 1910, that's more my jam. I like 1910. Now 1924 is a good happy medium between the two, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But my issue with 1924 is the price.
Yeah, and me and you have had this conversation before.
We have.
I think while I don't like the price, I see where they got to it.
Yeah, I do too. I get it. It just
I see how they got to it.
I still don't have to be happy about it.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, the price sucks, but I'll tell you what. I liked it. I know
it's good. It is good.
I know people that don't like it. I know people that say, just like we're saying about Foregate, they're like, oh, it's not $120 bottle. I disagree. I actually like it, and I would pay another $120 for it. I got my first one, I think, for $130. So it was a little bit over, but not by much. And yeah, I would definitely get another one at $120. 150 is a stretch. Like anything over 150, I think is a stretch for me.
I just think in this day and age, with the options that we now have in bourbons, and money being what it is, and the economy being what it is, I think everyone, myself definitely included. I mean, you're looking for bang for the buck. I mean, that's the thing.
That's the thing, man. But I think the bourbon prices, and there's a video that I'm about to put out soon, but I think the bourbon prices, I think quite honestly, closer to like $100, unfortunately, is the new norm, man.
You're right. It is to get into the, the higher end bottles. I mean, you're $100+, no doubt. And it's just kind of crazy that we got there. You know what I mean? It used to be in the day before bourbon was really cool, if you paid $50 for a bottle of bourbon, people were like, "Holy crap, you spent a lot of money."
Well,
And
that's
now it's
yeah.
$100, entry price, and it's like that's nothing. And it's just like, $100 is a lot of money.
It is, man. Yeah, and I totally agree with you. I'm not happy paying $100, and then you buying it online doesn't help either, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You're
Because
right.
most bottles, we were just talking about what's it called? Ben Holiday, right? They're like 80
Yeah.
bucks, most Rick houses. But once
Yeah.
you figure in the shipping and the taxes, you're at $100,
That's it.
right?
Yeah.
You're at $100.
That's right.
So it's unfortunately it's like the new norm.
Yeah.
And Major Zero said it right there. 80 is the new 50. It's true.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
Definitely is true because unless you're gonna buy some of the like OGs that are out there, like what Woodford Double Oaked or Old Granddad 114, because Major Zero, or Major Zero's favorite, Willet Pot Still, unless you're gonna buy one of those. Okay, you'll spend less than like $50 or $50 or $60 at that point, because I think Double Oak is still like $56 or something like that. But unless you're gonna buy one of those that have been around for a while, all the new ones are close to like $70, $80, or over 100.
There's something to be said for the OGs and with Major Zero, the OGD, right? Because I have one of those up there. I have an OGD 114. It's a good bottle. Carlos, you and I have talked about this many times. Dude, one of my favorite bottles for the price still to this day is Early Times Bottled in Bond.
That is
and here in Florida, we pay like $14 for that bottle.
That's the thing, man. Like I went like in Georgia, dude, every place had it for the cheapest $25, and there were some places that had it at 30, 35. And it's like, I get this back home for 14. Now, that's been recently, right? Because Early Times hasn't been around here, at least here in Florida, for a while. I think it was last summer that they started selling it here.
Well, a year ago, a couple of the local stores were selling it for $10.99.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Now it's like $13.99, but you know what? That's a solid pour. That's one you can mix. That's one you can drink neat. And for the money, get out of town, man.
Good.
It's all right.
It is. No, it definitely is good. The problem is all the newer ones, man. That's it. Like, and I don't want to call them craft distilleries because, like we know, Old Forester just put out that 1924 out, right? So it's not just the craft distilleries, but it's all like the new bourbon that price is going up. It's the new norm, unfortunately.
It is, and I don't like the norm. I'm just saying, But no, you're right. I mean, and here's the thing. I mean, if you want to make, some kind of a, parallel to it, I mean, I think bourbon is in the beginning stages of where craft beer started, 7-8 years ago, maybe a little longer. My timing's probably off, but when beer started to go the craft route and everybody went, finished beers and different, stouts and milks and all the different things, that's kind of where bourbon is now.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with you. And then we all know what happened to craft beers. Now the craft beer market is, at least to me, it's gone down, right? Not too many people are into it as they were before, right?
And I think bourbon's going to go the same way. I mean, it's going to cool off eventually.
I mean, eventually it is. But then, like for example, me and you, we just bought this short barrel.
Cigar blend. Yeah. All right. Hold on.
We just got the cigar blend or cigar.
Show mine too.
Right.
Oh, here it is. Oh,
and how much was this? Like $100? Close to $100?
$89.99.
Okay, so close to $100 though, right? So
yeah,
it's it's getting there. Now, can you find stuff that's cheaper? That's cheap, yeah. But most of the stuff is up there, and unfortunately, that's what we have to live with now.
But in comparison, because I know you have this one too, because we both just got it, literally. This is the same price.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's the thing, man. It's like, and what I liked about Clinton is that from Short Barrels and Old Fort Distillers, that he said, he's like, look, we're trying to make bourbon cheap again. Right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
all in all, these have a lot of finishes, right?
They do.
These have a lot of finishes. These have an age. Well, they don't really have an age statement, but they're finished
No.
for a couple of years, and I think they're like 4 to 6 years.
Yep.
Like the actual juice is 4 to 6 years. So he's trying to do like $10 a year, right? So if there's 6 years, that's already $60. Then it's finished 2 more years, and I don't know. That one that you showed up there was the maple one, right? So it's finished for 2 years in a maple barrel.
Yeah, I was gonna see if it said finished in X maple cask for 2 years. Yep.
Yeah, so right there you have your $80, right? If he's actually trying, well, it's 89, but you know, like that's where you have the little $10 per year thing. So yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's the new norm. And there you go. Major Zero saying tequila is going to take over.
So, you know what? I'm a huge tequila fan.
I am as well.
And I even ventured out. So because I'm a Scotch guy and I love Islas. So there's a whole there it is. That whole row up there is all Isla Scotches. I like mezcals even better than tequila.
Yeah, I like mezcal.
But now you're starting to get in some money with those too, because I mean those for good ones are $80-$90 a bottle too.
Yeah, you're right. That's the thing, like, and you can find cheap tequila. Like, I think one of the cheaper ones that I still freaking. So my wife is into rum and tequila, right?
Yep.
She likes the tequila that, like, right now she's on a Casamigos tip.
Oh yeah, Casamigos. Oh, she's my soul sister. So here we go, right here, my man. Casamigos.
Yeah. And you know what's the funny thing is, like, I try to get her like the reposado and the añejo, and she just likes the straight up blanco. That's
now rum. Here you go.
I'm not a rum guy, man.
Come on, man. You're a Florida guy.
I'm not a rum guy. I will tell you. So Josh has both of those bottles. Awesome, Josh. You got both the store picks.
Nice.
Well, the store pick and the cigar batch.
Nice.
But no, like, I'm not a rum guy, and she's not really into rum, right? She says she's into rum, or she likes rum drinks, but she likes rum cocktails. And her favorite rum is Malibu, right? Malibu coconut rum. So
that barely qualifies as rum.
Is she really a rum person?
Yeah, yeah.
But she likes rum cocktails.
She's a cordial person.
And she likes tequila cocktails. That's what it is.
Yeah. Now, and I do too. I love them, but
I like tequilas. I just can't see myself like paying like a tequila that I've been wanting to buy for a while is the Tears of La Llorona. That's a $300 bottle. And I can't fathom spending $300 on that.
No, that's rough.
I would spend $300 on a bourbon, which I drink more. So I can't spend that.
One of the best tequilas I've found lately has been Casa Dragones.
I heard that is good. I have heard.
So the Blanco enters in around 80, 85. And then if you get into the Añejos or the Reposados, yeah, you're 115, 130. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you guys might hate me for this, right? Because we all know how we feel about celebrity liquor.
Here we go.
A cheap, good tasting tequila, I think, is that Terramana by The Rock.
You know, that is not bad. I've tried that one too.
I like it. I like their Blanco. I tried their Añejo, and I have one right now that's finished in bourbon casks or whatever. And I think that one's great. I do.
You know, The whole trick with tequila, and I know all the tequila lovers that are watching right now already know this, is you just got to make sure it's 100% agave. That's it.
Yeah.
Really.
Hey, what's up, Joe? Cheers, Independent Joe.
Oh, Independent Joe. Cheers, man.
Yeah. Now, I don't know how the hell we got into tequila and rum.
Because we just go way off the rails, Carlos. This is what we do.
We really did, man. All right, so I think we're done with our blind, right?
We are.
Maybe.
Yep.
I need to go back on 3 of them. I still have.
I'm ranked. Just FYI.
Well, hold on. Let me go back on all.
No, you take your time, man.
I left a
Take
little
your time.
bit in here to kind of go back on all of them.
It's Friday. Take your time. Oh, poor Josh. Yeah, I can relate, Josh. Not tequila, but I've had those ones in college too, where yeah, just can't do it anymore. Just the smell makes you queasy.
Yeah.
For me, it was 100 proof Southern Comfort. Can't ever drink it again. You still getting orange?
What's up?
Are you still getting orange?
No, I'm getting orange now on the 3rd one.
Okay.
So I have them ranked 2, 3, 4, and then 1, right? But now,
So I am.
But now
Interesting.
3 is giving me orange. 1 or okay, let me just say number 2, which is now my number 1, is not giving me as much orange as number 4, which is now my number 3. If that makes sense.
Interesting. And we don't have the same lineup. I'm ranked 2, 4, 3, 1.
Okay. 2,
4, 3.
1. I'm
So-
2, 3, 4, 1. And actually 3 and 4 are like this, dude. Like between those, like I definitely have my number 1. And I definitely have my number 4. But 2 and 3, they're like neck and neck.
I'm pretty solid on mine. I mean, I really feel like my 4 was behind my 3. But this is just going to be a hot mess, you know that, because we're not lined up the same. So
No, I know, man. And that's the thing.
that's what makes it fun.
Exactly. And let me see.
You know something? I need a new pour.
I'm still gonna have to leave it the same. So
All right.
I'm 2, 3, 4, 1.
Okay. Are we at reveal time?
Yeah. Let's reveal our worst one first.
All right. Let me see. Check it out here. Okay.
So I got D, and D for me was Starlight.
Huh. Interesting.
So I called it from the beginning. Remember when I said that I think that was gonna be my last
You did.
last one? Hey,
Yep.
Good night, Aaron. Thanks so much for getting on. I appreciate you, and thank you so much again for all your support.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it.
Hey, Chill Will Rocco, cheers. Thanks for getting on. And guys, go and check out Independent Joe. Michael over there at Beach Stand Bourbon posted his channel link. Joe's an awesome guy. It has a great channel. So
Yes,
go
he
check
does.
that out.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. So which one was your last one, man?
Here we go.
Blue Note. Okay.
Yeah, Blue Note was number 4 for me, at least tonight.
Okay. Nice. So do we go with our third one now? Yeah, let's do our third one.
You want to work up the list? Okay, let's do it.
Well, we'll work up to the third one, and then we'll pick number one, and then obviously.
Oh, okay. All right. I like it.
Which one number two is?
Okay.
So number 3 for me is C, which is wow. So C is the Penelope Valencia for me.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm a little surprised by that.
I am surprised by that too, because I didn't want to say it at the beginning, but I thought that it was going to be a hard battle between Valencia and Fahrenheit. So I thought one of them was going to be 1 and 2, right?
Okay. All right.
So Major Zero is asking, Jason, before you reveal your number 3, was that the uncut, unfiltered Blue Note?
It is. It's uncut, unfiltered store pick, local store pick.
Yeah. So it was a local store pick, Major Zero from Lutz Connection, which is here in North Tampa.
Yep.
And it was their store pick. What was the proof on that one, James?
That one is 120.
Okay, 120. Perfect. So what's your number 3?
All right, number 3 is.
Ooh, Starlight. Okay.
And I'm a little surprised that the Starlight actually beat out the Blue Note, to be honest.
So you really like that Starlight, huh?
I apparently need to hit that bottle a little harder.
Well, me too, but I don't think I like this bottle as much as maybe you like yours. You know, the thing with Starlight for me is that it's a hit or miss.
It very much is. Yes, yeah, I agree.
I really like the double oak that I have, again, from Eskimo Brothers over there in Liquor Locker. I have a sherry cask one, and I like both of those. But then this single barrel, and then I guess I'll say it. I have a honey one that I just bought maybe like 2 months ago, and it's I don't think it's my jam. It really isn't. They're like really hit or miss for me.
I have a sherry cask, an Oloroso PX sherry cask rye from Starlight that I do not like.
Okay. Well, I have a sherry bourbon. I don't know if it's Oloroso, but it's a sherry bourbon. So I want you to try that one, and I want to try that rye that you have.
Yes, sir.
Cheers, Brian. Thanks, Bourbon School, for getting on.
And then I have the cigar bash, which I like, but we won't go into what you said about it.
Yeah,
still haunts me to this day.
Let's keep it moving, because that definitely was not my.
It was not your jam, man.
Not my favorite bottle.
No, sir.
No, I will keep my comments about that one to myself. Hey, are you going to the Wild Turkey Tuesday? Yeah, we are. Actually, me, Josh, are you going? Because I'm going. Jason's going. I know Dave is going from the Bottle Club. And I think Mark Williams, he said, is also going. And you're bringing Brian as well, right, Jason?
I am, yeah. We should have like a whole table, man.
Yeah, so Josh, if you're going, let us know. And then we'll see. And we'll see if we can get you all on. Okay, so then we need to get you on the same table as us.
Beach Sand was asking, so here you go, my friend. That's my YouTube channel.
You want to put it on again?
There we go.
So,
yeah, there is one. There's another one that's close. That's a band.
So Jason,
and that's not me.
I don't know if I made you put something in the chat right now, so I can make you a moderator.
Yes, sir. Got it.
And then you can post your channel as well. Because that's the problem. Sometimes the band one comes up way too much.
It does.
First, and it doesn't let people.
Somebody else it's frustrating because I have more subscribers already than they do.
Yeah, well, they must have some crazy SEO, I guess.
I'm telling you, man.
There you go. John found it. Thanks,
John.
Thank
you, John. Appreciate you, brother.
And then, Jason, I'm going to make you a moderator here. Just so
cool.
that you have that on there.
Now I feel special, man.
There you go, man. There you go. And I think I've made most people a moderator. All right. So let me.
All right. Now I feel less special. Thanks.
No, only my closest people.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
There you go. Brian, that's it, man. Nah, I appreciate you popping in, man. Have a good night. Thanks so much. Awesome. There you go. Gandhi just subscribed.
Thank you, Gandhi. Appreciate you.
Guys, go on Bourbon School as well. Really good channel. Really good review. Really good educational channel as well. They talk
Oh,
about a lot of
nice.
things. And
Yeah.
they are part of the Whiskey Six. So Whiskey Six puts out a live stream every month, which is Bourbon School, Bobby from Bad Axe Bourbon. It's the Bourbon Note. It's Myron over there at Bourbon Drop. And I forgot the other channel. Sorry.
All right. I am sub to Bourbon School. Thank you for that.
Keep me. I maybe forgot another channel in there, but I know there's 6 people. Carlos, I will email you about the sample of K. Luke and Old Line for you. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, Michael. Have a honey finish Starlight pick from Whiskey Willie's. Let me know how that is, Matt, because I got one from Sealbox. I think it's let me see. Okay. So it's actually from Sealbox. Like Sealbox selected it. And
Yep.
I gotta tell you, it's not my favorite. It's very medicinal honey. And I don't think I like that.
So it's
there you
not
go,
like
guys.
Bee's Knees 3 then.
No, not at all. And unfortunately, hey guys, go there we go. John and Beach Sand Bourbon put Bourbon School's channel there. So definitely go and subscribe, go check them out. Really good people. So good night to them. Michael Bortner sub, then I am out. Oh, thanks, Michael. I
Nice.
appreciate
Thanks,
you, man.
Michael.
Have a good night, man. Oh, there you go. Honestly, Major Zero, I think I was the first one to sub to I don't know if you're talking about Whiskey Therapy or Bourbon School. I think I was the first one to sub to Bourbon School. Actually, I mean to Whiskey Therapy. Actually, I don't know. I think when I went on there, you already had like 3 subs, man.
Major Zero was pretty early on.
So maybe Major
subbing to
Zero
mine.
was
Yeah.
the first one. Okay.
Yeah, man. He's awesome. I appreciate it.
There you go. There you go. Hey, thanks so much, Joe. I appreciate that. Yeah, go check out the Patreon, guys. If you guys can, $3 at the bare minimum gets you in to support the channel. So I really would appreciate it. And there you go. Beach Sand Bourbon and John both put the Whiskey 6 on there, which Bourbon School is part of. So definitely go and check that out. I don't like the honey finish for the most part, but I got the Starlight Rye honey finish and it was really good. Gandhi, so I'm gonna send you some I'll send you at least the bee's knees. I don't know if you have the bee's knees yet, but it's the
Phenomenal.
one that I basically put every other honey bottle over. Like I stack it up against that one. That is I think that's the pinnacle of honey bourbon. And every honey bottle that I get goes up against that one.
I would agree. That's my gold standard for honey finished.
Exactly.
Yep.
So that's the thing. All right, Jason. So let's go to the
Number one, huh?
What is your number one?
All right. So number one. There's number one.
Sorry, no sound.
There
Sorry
you go.
about that, guys.
I was
There
just
you
gonna
go. Now you
say.
guys can hear me?
Yes.
Nah, I guess I hit the mic. Basically,
Uh-huh.
when it's not red, it's not on. All right, so you guys can hear me now.
Yes.
So, Mr. Lopez, no, that is not available anymore. If you're talking about the short barrel Fahrenheit 451, it is
No.
all gone. I don't know if Kevin has any in Kissimmee.
Kissing
I
me.
know we don't
Oh
have
my
any
God.
here.
Killing me.
TJ doesn't have any in Lutz anymore.
No, he doesn't. No.
It's all gone. So you might be able to get one in Kissimmee for MDP liquor, but they're all gone here in North Tampa. It's all gone. But what I was going to say is I have Clinton that's coming on, and I don't know if you were here when I said this. Clinton from Short Barrel. He's one of the founders, and we're working out on a date that he's available to join a live stream, and I'll have him on and interview him a little, talk a little bit about Short Barrel, and then on that live stream, I am giving away a bottle of this Fahrenheit 451. So obviously, it'll be a $5 to get in type of thing, but somebody will win a bottle of the Fahrenheit 451. So
Everybody needs to
bottle. Yeah, I got an extra bottle so that I can give it away.
Everybody needs to tune in for that. Clinton's a cool dude.
Yeah, he really is. So
yeah,
I'll let you
for
guys
sure.
know. There we go. Is Bobby in here? Because I saw somebody drop Bobby's thing. Beach Sand Bourbon. Well, either way, even if Bobby isn't in here, Bobby is a great guy. Bad Axe Bourbon. Go check him out. Check out. Oh, okay. You guys are putting all the people from the Whiskey 6. So yeah, Bad Axe Bourbon, Bobby over there. Bourbon Drop, Myron, both great channels. Go and give them a subscribe because they are really good people. So yeah, man. I'm not surprised about this Fahrenheit 451 being one, right? I'm not surprised. I'm more surprised that the Blue Note pick that I had beat out Valencia.
That is surprising, actually.
That is very surprising. But this Blue Note pick is really good. So if you guys don't know, me and Jason did not have the same Blue Note pick, right? He had one from Lutz Connection. I have mine from Liquor Depot. And this was their Winter Wonderland Fresh Powder, it's called. And this is 124.2 proof. This thing was really good. I really liked it. And shout out to Matt Acton, because he's the one that told me you need to go and get this, because this is a banger. So thank you, Matt, for telling me about that, because that is good. And Jason, I gotta have you taste that one. That one's really good.
For sure. Yeah. I've got a couple of Blue Note Uncut Unfilters up there, and generally speaking, I like them all. So it's a little surprising that ended up last for me, but the palate changes, so just might be the night.
And the good thing about this is that most people do some blinds, and there's always one that they don't like, right? But I think all of these pours tonight were good.
Oh, I wouldn't turn my nose up at any of them. If you offered me any one of the 4 we tried tonight, I'd be good and happy.
Exactly. I think all of them were really good. And, there's favorites. Like, obviously, I like the Fahrenheit 451 and the Blue Note more than the other 2. But the other 2 are good either way. So it's not bad. I did a little mix here of the little scraps that I had of all of those.
Oh,
so let's see how that is.
Yeah, I should do that too. I got a little left here. I'd do a little infinity blend.
Yeah, let's do a little blend there. And guys, I'm going to post the in the chat if anybody wants to get on. You guys are more than welcome to get on. I just posted it in the chat, and hold up. There you go. And
now the party's starting.
There you go. I will pin that comment. If anybody wants to get on, definitely get on. And we will get you on. So 2 things are happening, right? And one of them I might have to leave for a second video because I got a little ahead of myself. I have a Patreon giveaway. I might have to do that on the second video. I might not be able to do that here today, but that is coming soon. So all my patrons, be on the lookout for that because that will be coming out pretty shortly. But I also have to do the or maybe I'll do the single malt one in a separate video. I don't know. Because the patron one is going to be a little sooner. It's going to be a little quicker. So I don't know. One of them I might have to leave off of today's live stream. We'll see. I've had a few Blue Notes uncut unfiltered, and the one I like the best is the blend by SLB Pick. You know, I didn't get that. You know what, Gabby? I love SLB Pick. I love SLB drinks, right?
I do too.
I really like them. The problem with them is that unless you're at a really high tier, you usually don't get one of their bottles. And that's a problem for me. I think I have to make a decision soon because I signed up for a year with them. So it's coming up soon. And I have to make a decision if I'm going to bring up the tier or if I'm just going to drop out completely because I really do like Kurt and Trenton over there. They're really good guys. I love their channel. Unfortunately, I'm not watching YouTube too much right now because there's some, personal and family stuff going on. So I haven't been on too much, but I always watch their channels when I used to be on all the time. And I really enjoy it. And I love to support them. But I part of the reason that I support them is to get some of their single barrels as well, right? And if you can't get a single barrel unless you pay like $15 or $20, I don't know. So I got to make a decision soon, right? I don't know. Because I'm on too many channels as patrons. And some of the bigger channels, unfortunately, that's the thing. Like, they don't have enough for like somebody that's on the lower tiers. But whatever.
Yeah, sadly, I am a whiskey tube junkie, so I still make time to watch them all. But to your point, I do like SLB. I mean, Kurt and Trenton, yeah, they're fun. They're good guys.
Yeah, they are. And I think me and you had this conversation. Like, Kurt is like, everybody's like, is what you want your grandfather to be like. Like, it's like everybody's grandpa. It's like that cool, like, bourbon drinking or whiskey drinking, because I know he likes scotch a lot.
He does. My man.
Drinking grandpa.
Yeah, he's just one of those down-to-earth guys where you go, you know what? That's a guy I want to go hang and have a drink with.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, they were here in Florida, man. They were a little bit north for us, but they were here in Florida a few weeks ago. Yep. And I regret not trying to make it out there. Honestly, I couldn't because of work, but I would have liked to go over there. Hey, what's up, Vic? Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on.
Cheers, Vic.
Appreciate you. Everybody go check out Big Vic's Backyard BS. Basically, Big Vic goes on every night on live stream. So always a good time over there. So
God bless him.
Yeah. John, I'm older than Kurt. Thanks a lot. I'm older than Kurt. Well, that's what I was saying, man. Maybe not grandpa, but like father, right? Father figure as well, because it's I don't know. It's like he's just that like cool older guy that you just want to drink some whiskey with. I think that's better to say it.
And I'm not far behind, but I just hope when I get to the Kurt and Piper John level, I'm still drinking whiskey like these boys.
There you go, man. Hey Russ, then we need to talk, man, because if you see some of their picks over there, shoot, we need
Yeah,
to
no
talk.
kidding.
Man. I might have to buy some of their picks because I have one of their picks that is the Penelope Architect pick, and I freaking love that one. I think that's my favorite Penelope Architect right now that I've tasted, because I do have a Liquor Depot one that I haven't tasted yet. And Liquor Depot is the one that made the Valencia with North Tampa Bottle Club and this Blue Note one, right? So they can do some really good picks. So I haven't opened that one yet. But so far, out of my open maybe 4 bottles of Penelope Architect, that SLB Drinks one is my favorite one.
Real quick shout out to Tater Dom there too, because he was the first one on, and by God, he's still here. Cheers, Tater.
Oh, Tater Dom is an awesome guy. He is amazing. He between him and Richie Z, they're like really like on it, man. They're
no
like
doubt.
on
no
all
doubt.
the streams, and they're really cool people. And Tater Dom wins a lot, man. And he deserves it because
As he should. Yes, absolutely. As he should.
He's just on everybody's stream. He is an awesome guy. And every time Tater Dom is on, it's always great, man.
No doubt.
He's a good guy. And thank you,
I agree.
Tater Dom, for dropping Big Vic's channel there. Just up to Big Vic. I'm on the same boat. But yeah, that's the whole thing, Ron. It's like, it kind of, and it sucks, right? Because they just have so many people now that maybe instead of just getting 1 barrel, they might need to get 2, right? I don't know. Because I don't know, man. It's just not enough, but whatever.
But you know what? Life lessons, like we were talking about earlier. So when one of us hopefully get to that level, we remember that, right?
Exactly. And that's the whole thing, man. It's and they're very apologetic, like, hey, what's up, Drizzle?
Drizzle, what's going on? Cheers, Drizzle.
God. Appreciate you, man. Tater Dom is a legend. Yes, he is. Drizzle, what's up? And then Chill Will Rocco, thanks for the sub. Hold on, I saw somebody drop Drizzle's channel real quick. All right. Did I already skip it? B-Lickers when I was there on Monday. Maybe it was just people saying what's up to Drizzle. Okay. Well, What's up, Drizzle? Thanks for getting on, man. Yeah, it's like that's the whole thing, man. And it's the whole thing with like the bigger channels as well. Like I think I'm still a patron. I don't know. I gotta see. For ADHD whiskey and It's Bourbon Night. I think so I will say It's Bourbon Night, and I don't know if it's because their picks are not that. There's not many people trying to get their picks, even though they have a lot of people on their Patreon. But maybe they're doing it right. Maybe they just have a whole bunch they just buy the right amount of barrels, right? Because It's Bourbon Night, I will say, has enough barrels, enough bottles that it gets to my level, or it got to my level, right? And I still get texts for them like saying, hey, we still got this available and this one available, right? So I don't know, man. It's weird because some of the bigger channels, like again, ADHD whiskey, bourbon junkies, you don't get like their picks.
So it's interesting because Bruzel just Bruzel just redid his whole Patreon structure, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Oh, there you go. So John also is the same with the bourbon junkies. Unless you're in the top tier, good luck getting a pick. Yeah. And that's the problem. It's like you get to that level and you start I don't know, you start leaving people out, which sucks. But maybe that means you need to buy more barrels.
There you
go. I get it. I do get it. Some distilleries only let you buy 1 barrel. Look, we were just at Rebel, and they were like, Kevin from MDP Liquors, he was like, oh, we like this and we like that one. Let's just get 2 barrels. And they were like, nope, you can only buy 1 barrel. That's it. So I get that. Sometimes the distillery gives you the cutoff and that's it. And then in that point, it kind of sucks. But I don't know. Maybe you need to only let a few be available for each tier at that point. I don't know. I say that now, but who knows? So there you go. Drizzle's channel right there. Go check out the All-American Patriot, the Drizzle Man. There you go. Big Vic, Backyard BS. There you go. And Tater Dom dropped his channel, so go check him out. Go check out all his live streams. Vic is an awesome guy. And by the way, Vic and Jason, I know you like the Westward or the Westland. Yeah. So is it Westward or Westland? Which one do you like?
I like both, actually, but you're right. They're different. So the Westward is the single malt American whiskey. Actually, I think the Westland is too. I got a bottle of Westland up there too.
Yeah, I think both of them.
Yeah, I think they both are.
Have single malts. Well,
Vic I told you, man, I'm digging the single malts lately.
Well, I'm about to buy one of Vic's picks. He did a pick for one of them. I don't know if it was the Westland or the Westward. I think it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mecca Lecca High.
You need to hook me up, man. I need in on that.
Vic, and it has Vic in a cool little like turban or something like that. It's
fun. Oh, nice.
I gotta get that one. So yeah.
Let me know. Seriously.
There you go. Yeah, I'll let you know, man. Bruzo was the same as well. I just canceled my Patreon. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like the bigger channels, it sucks. It really sucks.
Yeah.
But, sometimes they get too big and it just is what it is.
One of us just needs to crack the code, man. How do you get big and still, keep it fair?
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. So it's Westland. It's Westland, Jason. And I can share the link with you.
Yeah, I have a Westland. What do I have up there? 6197, I think. I think that's what it is. Yeah. I like Westland.
Yeah. So I'll hook you up with that, man. I'm about to buy one as well.
Awesome.
I think the bigger channels should do drawings for their patrons. Yeah, I mean, or at least, like I said, like they have to. Okay, guys. So sorry. So there you go. Tater Dom put the link to the single malt that Mecca Lecca High from Big
Oh, nice.
Vic, where you guys can go and purchase that at Keg and Bottle. So, hey, no, man, it's all good. It's all good, Tater Dom. Like I said, I'm about to buy a bottle, so it's all good. You can be like me and have one patron, and it doesn't matter. Hey, we all started there, Adam. We all started there, man. I remember when Whiskey Nose, Marty at Whiskey Nose was my first patron, and he was my first patron for a while, right? So everybody that is a patron right now, I appreciate you guys so much because you guys don't know how much that means to me. Even at $3, like it's like you talk
anything
about it, like $3 is like nothing. Like I spend $3 I spend more than $3 going to get coffee at freaking Starbucks. But
yes, sir.
That just it just helps out a lot, right? So you guys don't know. So I appreciate that. And go check out Major Zero. Adam, I didn't know you had a Patreon. So go check that out. And if you want to put it here, man, put your link up there, man. Go check out Major Zero's Patreon as well. But yeah, man, like going back to what we were saying, it's, I don't know. Beach Sand Bourbon, you said like they should have like a drawing. I think either something like that, or they should have certain amount of bottles for each tier. Obviously,
yeah,
the tiers that are more up there, they should get more bottles, right? But there should be at least enough bottles for each tier. not enough bottles, but at least some bottles for each tier. So even if you're out the freaking $1 tier or whatever, well, it all depends on what they give you for each tier. But even if you're on the lowest tier that can actually get a store pick, there should be some bottles that you can get, right? If you're not able to get it after they put it out there, like let's say there's, I don't know, 30 people in that tier and you only have 10 bottles for that tier, well, then, it is what it is. But at least you're in the running. But when you're talking about that, like a bottle sold out already at tier, 10 or 8 or 6, and you're all the way like at tier 3, like that sucks. That really freaking sucks. So I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Hey, what's up, Mark? How's it going? Cheers, Mark Emmenecker. The Doc. Great spending some time with you at the Whiskey Encore Whiskey Meetup. And guys, if anybody wants to pop on, I got the StreamYard link pinned on there. Would love to have anybody on. RJ, what's up? Cheers, brother.
RJ.
Thanks for getting on. I don't know if you're still at work or if you're home already, but that's awesome. Cheers. Thanks for getting on, man. So, yeah. Did somebody say cowboy? I don't know. Did somebody say cowboy? Did you say cowboy, Jason?
Well, I'll say it now, cowboy.
Yeah, cowboy. There you go. And we don't want to say the wrong cowboy. We don't want to say cowboy without a shirt on. I don't know, RJ.
No, we would not do that.
No, we definitely need a cowboy with a shirt on. So you're more than welcome to come on, man. Oh, we got
Love RJ. Love RJ.
We got Jeff on here, so let's bring him on. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Drizzo.
What's going on?
What's up, man?
What's up, you bourbon animals?
What's happening?
How you doing?
I'm good. Just doing my paperwork, letting my restaurant run itself right now.
Nice.
It's the best way to run it.
How's it going there? How's it going with the Rack House?
It's good, man. We broke 10,000 yesterday, and right now we just broke 12,000 for the day.
Oh,
so.
perfect.
Nice.
Man. That's awesome.
Congrats.
Yeah, man,
Thank you.
Congrats. That's really nice.
And welcome Alejandro to the stream.
Hey, welcome, Alejandro. There you go.
Meet you guys. What's it called? Are you gonna do another cut?
Yeah, everybody's cut. Yeah, you're cut. All right, my teams are cut. Back to the stream.
Love it.
There you go. Oh, did I hear Dallas Cowboys? Okay, somebody said something about Dallas Cowboys.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
There you go. Oh, and then
Nope, not touching it.
there you go. Help RJ get off that 420 subs. There you go. Everybody go on RJ's channel.
Yeah.
Check him out. Subscribe. Awesome guy.
Oh yeah.
Let's get RJ. Let's get RJ to that 1,000. Come on, guys.
We need to
Let's get him up there. RJ definitely deserves it. And by that same note, I'm sorry, Michael, because I did read your comment before and I didn't put it up there. But let's get Michael at Beach Stand Bourbon to that 1,000 as well. I think you're almost at 500, Michael. So yeah, let's get him there. Everybody go subscribe if you haven't already. There you go.
Yeah, I'd sub to RJ, but I'm already subbed.
Nice. There you go. And Drizzo, bless you, brother. I did the restaurants for 35 years. Your turn now.
Yeah, I'm going on 16 years now. Hope this is my last stop before ownership and then retirement. So
there you go. There you go.
So Chill Will, thank you so much. Thanks for subbing, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Chill Will.
So I heard you talking about these picks and stuff, and I know you guys are kind of upset about that and how these bigger YouTubers have these different tier limits. And they've changed their prices, and not everybody gets one. I see your frustration on that. So, and I heard you kind of talking about how to go through that a little bit of a better way But how about just every time you guys come down to Texas, we just go get picks and you ain't got to pay me a dime.
That's awesome.
Well,
Yeah,
you can't. Yeah, you can't argue with that, Drizzo.
But you got to come down to Texas, man. I've been trying to get RJ over here because we've got Blanton's Gold store picks, but he doesn't want to drive over here.
I got no problem going to Texas. Texas is one of my favorite states.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you go, man.
Absolutely.
I got no problem doing that either. Hey, RJ, if you're on the PC now, man, you can get on.
Mm-hmm.
Up your channel.
You said you were on the PC. Let me see. So Major Zero. All right, Major Zero. Good night, brother. Thanks for getting
4:30. Good night, sir.
You do know tomorrow's Saturday. I know some people do work on Saturday. So I get you.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he has no excuse. I mean, I'll be on a Discord until about 5 o'clock in the morning tonight, so I don't want to hear it.
What time do you go back to the restaurant, man?
He doesn't leave. He doesn't leave.
This is my whole luxury New York City.
Well, there you go. Oh, so there you go. Chill Will's asking what part of Texas?
The Colony, Texas, about 15, 20 minutes north of Dallas.
I know the area.
Yeah, it's a great place. And
it's nice.
Overlooks the lake. You can watch the sunset every night. It's just immaculate. We've got live music. I mean, it's amazing.
Yes, sir.
So how do you guys do your live music? Is it like local bands or?
We've got local bands. We've got cover bands. And then we've got some other bands that I'm under NDA. I'm not allowed to say when they're coming, but those are not local bands.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
That's good, man.
Very excited about it. I'm super excited. I'll tell you what, though. I know you said you were coming down to Texas this year, maybe? Is that right? Or was it...
No, I'll definitely make my way over to Texas eventually. That's definitely so. With my current job, I used to travel to Texas because I have a customer in Texas. They're over there in Plano, Texas. So I used to go and visit them a lot. In the new job, maybe I don't know. But either way, I'll find my way over to Texas over there.
Okay.
You're a little bit north of Dallas, you said, right?
Yes, sir. And it's only about probably 10 minutes west or like northwestish of Plano.
Ah, okay. Perfect. Oh, we got RJ on, and yes, everybody, he does have a shirt on. So there we go.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right, RJ.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
How you doing, brother?
How you
Cheers. Well, I just got home from work, so it's only fitting that I pour something up.
Yes.
Nice,
yes.
Man.
So I said I was going to save my cowboy bourbon for my birthday, which I still am, but that was the hazmat one, but we got another one.
Oh, nice. Is that the 22?
This is the 2020.
Oh, 2020. Nice.
So the 2023 will be for my birthday. The 2020, we fresh cracked that the other night on the live stream, so I'll pour that up. But
nice.
It gets better than that. So that was here's the 2023. I don't know if you guys can see the proof on that. 140.9. Here's the open bottle that we got of the 2020.
Oh, let me solo you there, RJ.
And then we did something else. We also got this today. We got the 2022 as well.
Nice. Are you bumping that one, or is that for your birthday too?
I'm not sure when I'm going to crack that one just yet, but it's just crazy now. I have 3 bottles of this. I did try a sample of 2022, so I know that one's good for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I was gonna join you right now, man. I can bring out my 2022 and join you, or you drink your 2020.
The 2020 is like all chocolate and cherries. It's freaking delicious.
See, but now we got to get you a 2021.
Yeah, and then eventually I'm gonna have to get the 2015, the 2017, and the 2019.
There you go. Just have a whole.
They actually didn't make one in 2016, by the way.
So my 2022 is like really low now, so I got to start hitting that a little bit more.
I'm excited to pour up samples for some people because, like, I was told to keep a bottle for myself, and I'm like, I'll keep the 2023 for myself. But now I have 2 other bottles.
Nice.
Nice, man. Well, did you pour yours yet, RJ?
I did.
All right, man. I just
Just
poured
putting my
some
boxes
whiskey.
back up on the shelf because they take up a lot of space down here.
I get you. I just poured a little bit of that 2022. So our cheers with you, man.
Cheers.
And Jeff, what you got over there?
This is a Mexican mango vape because I'm at work and I can't drink. But I can.
Okay.
I can go get 23 Cowboy from downstairs and break the law. or my Whistle Pig 21 Beholden.
Ooh, boy.
Hey, you could do that, all right? Yeah. Jason, what are you going to drink right now?
You know, I'm actually going to crack this the short barrel cigar malt, man.
Oh, you should wait for me on that one, man.
Come on, man.
I just poured this. All right.
Well, you know what? I can wait. I have a few other choices here.
All right. Wait for me on that one, and we'll crack
All
that
right.
together.
All right. So you know what? I'll crack the old fourth then. How about that? We'll do the vanilla maple.
All right, cool.
And I'll be drinking Cowboy tonight in honor of RJ. So
nice.
In honor of margins, I like it.
John, it is Saturday now. You're right.
Well, I did bring him a sample of it, so he's got a sample to try.
I do.
Oh, there you go. So Michael's gonna be in the Texas area. Houston is like what, 2 to 3 hours from you guys?
4.5.
3 hours.
Oh,
yeah.
4 hours.
4.5, 5.
Shit. Okay. So that's a little long there.
I will tell you this: I have made it in 3.5 hours, but I would not recommend driving like that.
Okay.
That's Texas driving. Come on now.
I did drive from Austin. I
spent a few years working down in Dallas, so yeah.
So Jeff, I drove from Austin to Dallas once with my sales engineer, and I gotta tell you, it was an event. You know, we went through 2 tornado scares, and yeah, it was definitely, we got there eventually, but we definitely had to pull off the highway at a few places.
Yeah, it gets pretty crazy down there. That's why I like to stay up in North Texas. I don't like going down south unless I have to. Although we are going to San Antonio, and I'm probably going to be able to bring RJ as long as we can match it up, because we're going to do a Yellow Rose Outlaws barrel pick.
I did get my new schedule too. I'm going to be off Mondays and Tuesdays, so if we want to try to make it happen, then that'll be the most ideal.
No, we can do it. My owners are just waiting on me, so you know, all of you guys will obviously get a bottle of that because it's going to be a Rack House exclusive.
Nice. And which one's that one, Jeff?
The Yellow Rose Outlaw.
Yellow Rose? Okay. I heard good things about that one.
I like the Outlaw. It's pretty good. I mean, it's source stuff. You know, it's MG, so you know what you're getting, but they're Outlaw. They've done some good stuff, and there is a rumor that this will be their own juice, so we'll see.
Okay. You see the topper on these Old Forests, man? I didn't realize they were like metal toppers. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, man. I haven't popped the one that you popped right now, but yeah, I got the other one, the other maple vanilla one that I got from over there. Yeah. And they are kind of heavy, man.
Yeah, I like the metal topper. That's really cool.
Yeah. So Gandy Road is pouring a Middle West Pumpernickel rye. You know what, Gandy? I gotta.
That is good.
They kept Jason. Do you have one of those?
No, I did have, and it's long gone.
Okay, because I keep, like, the Bourbon Judge told me about that one, and a few other people, and now Gandy. I know they sell it like at Party Liquors and stuff like that, and also at Winter, I believe.
Yeah, no, it's pretty tasty, man. It's unique. It's a little different, but it's seriously tasty.
I heard it's pretty good. Golf clap. Don't know what that means, Josh. There you go. That's the golf clap.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jeff. So he's gonna be in Dallas as well. Michael from Beach Sand Bourbon. So Michael, go make sure you hit up RJ and Drizzo and pass by the rack house over there.
He's got to come personally thank me for the Rio.
Oh, there you go. Did
And
you
I'll
send
be
him a
right
Rio
back,
or a
gents.
sample? You send him
No.
like a bottle or a sample?
He's got a bottle. If you check out his most recent videos, he's got a bottle of it.
Oh, nice, man. Nice. And thanks for hooking me up with Jeff, man, to get me that King Ranch, man.
Yeah, so it was funny because I remember you said you were looking for 2 bottles, one for you and one for one of your buddies. And I haven't been able to find them. And when I went up there, I was like, man, they have them here, but they're kind of expensive, even though we get the employee discount.
Yeah.
I'm like, this might be our only chance to get them. And then Jeff's like, well, I've got a deal working out with Carlos right now. Maybe he'll take this as an offer. And I'm like, there you go.
Yeah, there you go, man. And quite honestly, my the Drizzle, you just got me one, right?
Yeah, if you need me to go get you another, I can do that. I can go pick it up on Monday or Tuesday if you really want me to.
No. It's all good because he was able to get one, I think, at the same price from somebody else. So it's all good. I'll just keep that one for myself. So thanks, guys, for that.
Absolutely.
So
It's a
RJ,
good
what do you
bottle. I
think
just
about
think
that?
that it's a Texas exclusive. I wish it wasn't Texas exclusive.
I know that's the thing, man. And I'm starting to be like a little old Forester nut over here.
I've got a bunch of single barrel strengths, and I got some black labels too, so I can send you some samples of some different variations too if you're looking for different floors and warehouses.
So Dave Vogelsand sent me a few of the black label ones. I
have the old black label. They don't make the 90 proof black label anymore.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't realize
the one
that.
He sent me was the 100 proof.
Well, they're all supposed to be 100 proofs now, but apparently they used to be 90 proof. I have a 90 proof, so I can send you that too.
Ah, okay. Yeah, man, that'll be cool. And then I went to Kentucky and I was able to go to their distillery. I got lucky and was able to get like their 117.
Oh yeah. That's a pretty cool series. Their finished series.
Yeah. So it was that one that they were releasing at that time was the Angels Share 3 release. So I haven't popped it yet, but yeah. So yeah, I want to get that King Ranch to kind of
I'm a big Old Forester fan. They're probably my second favorite distillery.
Yeah.
It's on the way, man. It should be there either by Monday or Tuesday. So
yeah, man. Cool. Thank you, man. Did you get the I don't know when when that one's coming in.
Oh, I already got it. It came yesterday.
Oh, okay.
My wife told me, do not dare you open that until I can have it with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, let me know how you like it, man. Honestly, yeah. And we and Jason were talking about that earlier. Like, I like honey bottles. Like, I like bourbon finished in honey. And that's like the pinnacle that I hold all the other bottles that are finished in honey to.
Yep.
Like, that is the one. Like, everything that's finished in honey, I'm like, okay, how does this stack up against the Bee's Knees 3?
I'm gonna go see if this package got delivered. I was supposed to have a package. I'm gonna see if it's at the front door.
Yeah, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, RJ's gonna be excited because I'm gonna bring him over some on Monday or Tuesday. So,
Carlos, you got in the lottery for the birthday bourbon, right?
I did. When are they supposed to release that?
April.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, soon. So supposedly. Did you see that Dave was able to get a birthday bourbon from the?
So was he kidding, or did he actually get one?
No, he actually got one.
Man!
Him and Mike got the vault invite.
Yeah,
and they both waited because vault refreshes. So
now it
Dave
does.
was able, now it does. Dave was able to get the birthday bourbon. I don't know if he got the 22 or the 23. I don't think it tells you at the beginning. But Mike K didn't get on in time, so he kind of let it go to waste. He didn't get it, basically.
I'd say something, but you and I both got WLWs from that, so
that's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
it was cool.
I'm in the Total Wine Grand Reserve lottery at the end of April. They're going to draw. I'm ready for my unfortunately you were not selected email.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, RJ. That's the one we're in for the birthday bourbon.
Yeah.
I have birthday bourbon as number 1 because my son was born in 23.
Yep.
Number 2 I have is Daniel Weller, and then number 3 I have is Mr. Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Carlos, yours and my order might be different, but I think the two we agreed on was the regular Blantons and that Yamazaki. Like, no, thanks, no.
Yeah,
I had to pass on the Yamazaki as well because they wanted like $900. I'm like, get out of here.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I said no thanks to the Yamazaki. I did put Blantons, the regular Blantons as last. You know what? I'll always take a Blantons because
I've got enough.
I have enough,
but I'll still take them as well.
Exactly. I'll still take them because you could send them to people. You can, I don't know.
That's fair. Yeah.
You can trade them for people that need that letter, whatever. You can do different things with them. So I'll still take a Blanton's, but it was definitely my last one. And then the Yamazaki, I said no thanks.
No.
I think what I did was the birthday bourbon 1, the Michter's 10 was 2.
We didn't even have Michter's 10 as an option.
Oh, really? Wow.
10.
Yeah,
we have different accesses on Grand Reserve through Total Wine, so each state has their own.
Okay. And then I put Rock Hill Farms as 3.
We didn't even have Rock Hill Farms or Elmer T. Lee this time.
Oh, we had Elmer T. Lee, but I put it I think I maybe put it like right on top of Blanche.
Mine was way down the list. I think I had Straight from the Barrel and Gold above Rock Hill.
I had the Straight from the Barrel and then the Gold single barrel that they had.
We had Weller 12 and 750s and Weller 12 1 liters, 2 of the options.
Oh shit!
Wow, 1 liters, really? Wow.
Yeah, but I'm like, why are we doing 2 bottles of Weller 12 on one raffle? Like, split that crap up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, but we didn't get that. There was no Weller 12 on ours.
We have Blanton's Gold on there, regular Blanton's, and some other crap. I can't remember everything. I just know the Yamazaki was a hard pass just because of the price.
Yeah,
definitely.
My last score from.
Did you guys get the gold, single barrel one, RJ?
The Blanton's Gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a store pick, though.
Well, that's the thing. We got the regular gold. And then the gold, store pick or single barrel, whatever.
I think this is just a gold. I don't think I saw an option for a store pick on this one.
Okay.
My last score on Grand Reserve from them was, and I'm not complaining, it was an old RIP 10.
I guess my question to you guys, since you have won shit through them, is how many points did you have when you won?
So last year, I had 37,000 points.
Excuse me.
What about you, Carlos? How many points did you have?
I don't know. I'm low, man. I just became a Grand Reserve last year.
So I'm gonna give you guys the praise and the luck and everything, but I'm the most unluckiest man on earth. Last year, all I got was a Black Tuesday, a $60 beer, and I had 147,000 points.
Damn.
And I got skunked on the Black Tuesday. They're like, no.
And you know how many points I have this year already? 70,000.
Oh my God, RJ!
How many?
70,000. And I'm guaranteeing that at the end of April, they're going to send me an email that says, "Unfortunately, you were not selected."
Oh my God,
that's crazy, man.
You know, they need to up their game on their whole thing now. I mean, for us here in Florida, ABC totally outdoes Total Wines, and it's what, $1,000 versus $2,500, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's your entry. Every year you have to get to $1,000, and it puts you in for that year and the next year.
Yeah, at ABC, I hit gold for next year, last month.
I only buy allocated bottles from Total Wine now. I won't buy any other bottles from them unless they're allocated because of how big I've been screwed over by them.
Yeah.
I still buy food at 10x multipliers because I get the multipliers here instead of the dollars off. So I'll buy chips and nuts and stuff like that. But as far as bottles,
it
has to be allocated.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have to
can
check
appreciate
out
that.
I don't know if we get those multipliers for food and stuff, Jason. Here.
I can finesse that. I'll have to talk to you off live, but I found out how to get the point multipliers even if you don't have them there.
Ah, okay. All right. Yeah,
Interesting. Okay.
It's a little abuse in the system, but you'll want to wait till after the drawing, and then we can do it.
Okay.
Perfect. So Rustel just poured a Cedar Ridge Quintessential store pick. All right. Let me know how the. Oh, it is so funky and good. There you go.
I like funky.
So yeah, Baker Drinks. They said that they always win those Total Wine raffles. That's the thing. It's like I've never won anything. I know, Jason, you just won the Old Rip 10.
Yeah.
So that was cool. At least I can say that I know somebody that won something finally.
Yeah, but I mean, previous to that, I mean, I think the only thing I've ever scored off of them was Blanton's for the most part. I mean, ABC have gotten a few good things. I got a WLW, a Shanks, you know, some Eagle Rares because, you know, I'm always late to the party, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, ABC for me at least, like we got the WLW. Like I've gotten my Stags, my Jack Daniels, like 10 from them. All my Wellers have came from ABC, so it's like I have good luck with ABC. I never
Sand Bourbon
wine.
Cheers, brother. Thank you.
Let me see. Oh, he's calling it a night. All right, Michael.
Yep.
Hey, good night.
Thanks so much for joining on. Appreciate it, Michael. Have a good night.
Michael's the one that even let me know that you were live. Once again, YouTube screwing me and not notifying me.
Well, I appreciate you getting on, man. So Chill Will said that RJ, you are a loser too, at least in Total Wine.
I mean, I can go get bottles at other stores, and if I just wait in line, like tomorrow morning, I've got intel again on a store that's going to be dropping that a lot of people don't know about, so I'm going to go wait in line there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm expecting, and I say expecting because I'm going to have to buy some other crap to get it, but I'm expecting either Stag or E.H. Taylor single barrel is like almost a guarantee. Maybe Weller 12 as well. But it'll be probably just one of those bottles. I won't be able to get all three, but it's just nice to kind of guarantee an allocated bottle every once in a while. So,
and then there's Drizzo, who doesn't have to deal with any of this crap.
Yeah.
I just hate having to use Jeff for his. I mean, he can do it. He's offered to do it too, but I'm like, I don't want to call in favors. Like,
yeah, no, you can't do that.
Those for people like Carlos when they come to town.
No, you can't do that.
I want to save those favors for like if Carlos comes into town and it's like, hey, let's make sure the people who come to visit us take care of those people first.
Yeah,
definitely.
And RJ, that's
awesome.
That's
awesome, RJ.
Well, it's like Jeff's already pulling a favor to get an E.H. Taylor barrel proof, and he said he would. If he could get two, obviously we're going to both each get one, but he's like, I can only swing one. And he's like, I want you to have it. And I'm like, I'd rather you have it for one of your kids to put on your shelf for one of your kids' bottles. I'm like, that bottle's cool to have, but it means more to me to give it to you than for me to take it for myself.
That's awesome, RJ.
I've never even had an E.H. Taylor barrel proof. I've had samples, so it's not like I haven't tried it. It's just I've never had an actual bottle.
Me too, man. I've only had samples. Like I think Dave sent me a sample. Either Dave or the Bourbon Judge, one of them, sent me a sample.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem swinging the favors. You know, I've got a Rock Hill Farms coming for somebody in July, I think, and then obviously I've got that one coming. You know, it's pretty easy for me to do it. But again, I mean, I just looked at my liquor order for tomorrow. It's another $2,000 just for some extra petty stuff. It's not even the total amount we've already spent $100,000 with this store, so they're very favorable. But
so Jeff, and you don't have to share if you don't want to, right? But let me ask you a question. Do you guys have to like sell a certain amount of like stuff to actually get some of these special bottles?
No.
Okay.
Oh no. Wow.
Because here it's like that, like the
it is
the liquor store that we like have our bottle shares at. They basically, well, the two liquor stores where we have our bottle share at, one of them doesn't get anything because they just don't sell enough. The other one they're smart because they have their bar and they make cocktails only off of Fireball and Wheatley vodka. That's the only thing they use, which means that they buy a lot from Sazerac. So Sazerac gives them a crap load of like allocated bottles.
Yep.
But the first liquor store doesn't do that, so they don't get as much, right?
The store that he uses, they don't necessarily have a quota, but understand that in order to get the allocated bottles, they do have to sell enough of that Sazerac product to get more allocation.
Yep.
But their location's the best place it could possibly be to sell all that crap, and that's because they're in Denton, and there's 4 colleges in Denton. You have 2 community colleges and 2 major universities. You have University of North Texas and Texas Women University. So like, even though Jeff's not having to buy all this crap through them to get the allocated bottles for this store, the college kids are buying that. They have barrel aged Fireball as a display. Like, it was the I don't know if you saw his little short live where we were inside that store. They have a giant display of just Fireball. I promise you that stuff's selling. And then they do giant wine orders for all these restaurants. So between the wine orders and all the vodka, the tequila, and the Fireball, they're hitting their quotas to get more allocated bottles. They did drops. They sold E.H. Taylor barrel proof, E.H. Taylor single barrel, 1792 12 years, 1792 single barrel, 1792 full proof, 1792 sweet wheat. They had Stag, Woodford Master Collection, Larceny barrel proof, Elijah Craig barrel proof. I mean, they had a absolute crap ton of bottles. They had a ton of Eagle Rares, Sazerac barrel picks. There's so many. I could keep going on. They had so many bottles there, and they also had allocated tequilas that people were looking for as well, which I know a lot of people aren't really hunting for tequila, but the guys that are drinking, they'll look for the tequilas too, and they had some pretty good picks on tequilas too. And I'm like, man, this store's got a ton. And there was some drama that came up. I mean, we had people literally fighting each other and snatching bottles of E.H. Taylor barrel proof out of each other's hands just to buy them. I'm like, these guys are freaking crazy. But then we went in, and they didn't know we were coming on the day that we showed up. They had American Light whiskey from Penelope just sitting on the shelf. They had like 6 of them.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
That's crazy, man.
Really well. It is. And the owners are awesome. I mean, both the owners talked to us. I mean, on that live stream, they both came to me and said, thank you. Thanks for helping us out. Thanks for showing the store, and, they even, we obviously got off camera. I don't want to show what I'm doing off camera with them, but all right, what do you really want back? And he's all adamant about it. I mean, he went and got us both store picks where we didn't have to go sit in line on Friday morning at 9:00 in the morning and wait in line. We just got to walk in. He went to the back and got them for us.
And almost every store is like that in Texas. Like, they're going to have stores that they're going to sell, and they're not going to sell their allocated bottles. They're going to decide who gets them and who doesn't get them. They're going to decide what day and what time they drop them. It's like that everywhere. And a lot of the bigger stores, or at least the higher volume stores, they don't necessarily have to be that big. They hold back so much crap in the back, and they literally just sell it to people who are like valued customers, whether they have businesses that run through them, or you got that guy that goes in every week that drops $1,000 on just random freaking bottles just to try something new.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I will tell you this, when it comes to getting my BTAC, it's the same way. I just switched my well. We switch our well on Monday from Tito's to Wheatley Vodka. We'll probably sell 3 to 4 cases a week of it. We've switched out liqueurs. We've brought in some of their other stuff. That stuff is the reason I'll get the BTAC bottles at the end of the year. But the Buffalo Trace guys that are in charge of the whole Southwest all the way to Florida, they come sit at my bar and hang out with me. They're my friends. So like we're getting the Buffalo Trace, giant wooden napkin holders and shit. Like, he brought me a batch one of that Fireball bourbon barrel aged, and he's just doing it to be funny because we make Fireball jokes, but at the same time, batch one. They said they're still bringing you that sample of that last drop too. Yep, and I get a sample of a last drop. One of the guys has one of the last 2 bottles in Texas. So it's truly a very blessing experience. But again, I've already spent $100,000 at this store. So while they do like me, I mean, they were even giving me nice bottles before I was here. I mean, RJ went with me when I was still at my last company, and they would still give us great stuff. That's how I got that 2023 Cowboy Bourbon. It was just sitting on the shelf for $224.99. And then
really?
Pulled the Old Forester 1924 out of the back. And I say out of the back, it hadn't even hit Texas yet. Like, they were the first store to get it. So I was one of the first people in Texas to get the 1924.
Damn,
man. That's awesome.
I'm very blessed, and that's why, when people come in town, I want to take them up there. I want to show them, and they're really appreciative. They don't take advantage of it. There may have been some people that might have taken advantage of it. I'm not too happy about that, but for the most part, everyone's respectful, and they're very appreciative of the business. Because when I go in there, I don't just ask for an allocated bottle. I'll go pick other things off the shelf. I'll go buy 2 or 3 bottles just out of respect.
Yeah. We both bought bottles of Von Payne. I don't know if you know what the Von Payne is. The one with the
yeah, we do.
bumper.
Yeah, that's a Florida thing.
Yeah.
So
that's a Florida thing.
It's really funny because that bottle was $49.99. It's the cheapest I've ever seen it in the entire DFW Metroplex area. And I'm telling Jeff, I'm like, this bottle goes for like $65 to $80 everywhere I see it. I think this is the best deal to buy it. So for $50, I'm like, I'm willing to buy it just for the gargoyle topper.
Funny thing, it's $80 here.
60. Yeah, $50-$60 here.
No, it's not even that anymore, man. It's like 80 now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I bought mine. I bought mine. Obviously when it first came out, like at 60, like $55 or something like that.
Total Wine has it for $67.
$79.99 all day here.
Now they have that cast strength one. So now they put out a cast strength one that comes in like a little box and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm really on the fence if I really want to spend I think that's like $100 or $120.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if I like it that much to spend that much money on it. But
they marked all these down because they just weren't selling. So for $49.99, I'm like, you really can't beat that price, even if it's not that great.
That price. You can't.
No,
that's a really good price for it.
I haven't tried it. Is it any good? I know Jeff's drank it.
It depends if you like black currant or not. That's the whole thing.
Well, I see it this way. Like, so if you like cocktail bourbon, like if you like bourbon, like cocktail type of things, then I think it's a good one. Like I used to drink that while I was outside here in the summer, like by the pool.
Yeah.
That's really what it's good for.
Well,
to have like on a regular, like as a regular drinking night, probably not. But if you're outside in the warm weather in the pool, that's a great pour.
Yeah, think Crown Blackberry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, basically that's what it is.
Really, I know when me and my wife opened it, we poured it. She grabbed the bottle and walked away with it. I said, "Great, I can't touch it again." So,
it's one of the cheapest bottles.
Yeah, it's a wife pleaser. That's fair, Drizzle. It's a wife pleaser.
Like my wife, that's the only bourbon here that I can honestly say that she would have a pour of.
Yeah.
I just wanted a little pour stout, little gargoyle pour stout.
Oh, I love that thing, man.
It's the topper.
Really
yeah. So over here on the bar, I have a bottle of Caribou right there, and I only bought it for the topper.
I bought that for my wife, and she loves that as well.
I don't want the juice. I just wanted the Caribou topper.
They have a maple leaf one too.
Do they really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they had that. That's pretty cool.
Wife's not watching. I'm gonna have to buy that one too, Gunner.
So I'm gonna do a shameless connection here because I have never been on camera with RJ or Drizzle before. So Drizzle, there was one night we were on Carlos's live, and you and I were soul brothers from another mother, if you will.
Yes.
And wasn't on, just was chatting, but just want to say, honestly, honored to be on with both you guys.
Thank you.
I'm a nobody.
Total respect for both of you guys. Seriously.
Nah, I wouldn't say that, RJ. Come on, man.
Come on now.
These are two great people that we
They are. Yeah, for sure.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. That's very kind of you, and I do value that. So, thank you very much.
No, man, totally sincere.
It does mean a lot.
It's just
I have people that message me every once in a while, and they actually say they enjoy my content. I'm like, I don't know how, but I'll keep making it for you.
No, you put out some good stuff, man. You really do.
Really good, man.
I think the
funny
thing is that since I started doing lives and doing bourbon hunts and bourbon hauls and all that stuff, I've had a lot of people in my community reach out to me and they get really upset. And I think it's funny. And then I've also got some people in like bourbon world that will reach out to me and they'll go, "How do you get on all these lives? You don't even do bourbon content."
You know what, Jeff? I do like. I'll tell you one thing, and I don't always catch it live. I always catch it after the fact. But I do like your. I don't know exactly what you call it, but it's like driving with Jeff, driving with Drizzo, or something like
His
that.
drive to work.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
I do like those, man.
I appreciate it. There's not a
Yes, sir.
And common knowledge is not so common anymore. So I appreciate
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, definitely.
So I like to do that. And it's funny because I've had more people reach out and ask me like, hey, can you do that every week? And so, now I do that on my way to work during the week. So yeah, it's actually helped me. We talked about that in Discord because I wasn't able to make as many videos for my side of YouTube right now, but that has definitely helped me reach both sides of the community. So definitely beneficial, I think.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I'm just glad it's taking off for you, man. I mean, I'm proud of you, what you're doing over there. Seriously, I've been following your channel, been watching what you're doing. Dude, that's awesome.
I appreciate it.
Really
it's
is.
It's a lot of fun.
And that's the main thing. As long as you're having fun, it's all good.
It is. Stick to one thing.
Yeah.
I'm everything I love. It's a YouTube channel. It's basically a giant vlog of my life. And if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. But
don't watch, yeah.
For some reason, I still keep getting paid for it, so I'm not going to stop.
Imagine that, right?
That's what matters, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's not what matters, but it shows you that people are still watching your content, man. And that's the good thing. That's what freaking matters because you're resonating, like people are relating to what you're saying.
But even if they aren't, you know what? You do you. That's it. Exactly. Seriously.
And that's all you can do, man.
Yeah, that's it.
I really do.
Hey guys, I'm gonna do what we're gonna do real quick is I'm gonna do the Patreon.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna do the Patreon reel right now. We're gonna leave the American single malt one. Everybody that's made it on this far, thank you so much. This single malt Jack Daniels one, I'm gonna put it out on a different video. That one's gonna take a little bit longer. But right now we're gonna do our patron one. So this is for 3 to 4 samples of stuff that I reviewed or will put in there for the month, and this is for March for just the patrons. So gold gets 5. Silver gets 3 and bronze gets 1. I shuffled it enough. So let's go. Let's see who wins a sample set. Eric Anderson. There you go, man.
Let's go.
Nice.
Eric, you definitely deserve that, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you for everything you do in the community and all the support that you show my channel. I appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely.
I will be hopping off, Carlos, but only because I've got some people hanging out in the Discord, and then I got to go to bed because I'm going bourbon hunting in the morning.
Hey,
nice.
No worries, we're about to stop the stream pretty soon, I think.
Okay, so I expect everyone to be in Discord when I get off work because I don't want to drive home alone.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go, man. Hey, Jason, but I do want to pop this cigar batch with you.
Yeah.
Are we gonna do it now?
Let's do it. Are you done with your?
No, man. I was just looking at the wall, going, "What am I gonna pour?" So no, I'm good. This is perfect timing.
Perfect, man.
I like it.
Good night, guys.
Hey, good night, RJ.
Good night, RJ. Good to see you.
See you,
Good
man.
to see you.
All right. And today I'm going to be giving away a Shiner Bock handle. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
Oh, I miss my bartender days.
Oh, yeah. Man, I'll tell you what. And the bar we have is gorgeous. I don't know if you've seen them.
I haven't seen it yet. No.
I haven't seen it either, man.
I've heard, but I haven't seen.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful, and I'm very, very thankful and definitely blessed for it because I've never seen this much allocated bourbon in one place at one time. So
I'm gonna come down to visit you. Seriously, I have like 2 million Southwest points. I want to come down and see you.
there you go.
Well, Jason, let me know when you're going down there, man, and we'll.
Yeah, man, we'll plan a trip. Carlos, we got to do a couple road trips, man. Seriously.
Hey, man, we got to go back to. You got to come with me to Kentucky. We got to do Tennessee.
Yes.
Oh, by
Yes.
the way, I don't know if you're gonna be down, but Dave and I are doing the Bourbon Junkies Pours in the Park. I think it is. I think that's what they call it.
No, I'm
Pours in the
down.
Park.
Seriously,
It's
you just, you know.
It's August 3rd. It's August 3rd. I'll send you the info, man. Dave and I are going.
Have to be in the inner circle, Carlos.
No, man. He just told me that he was gonna be up there, and I was gonna go there or to Bourbon on the Bridge in Kentucky, which is like I think in September. I don't know. These were like places that like last year I wanted to go to. And
By the way, not to interrupt you, but by the way, props to you on the JD Distillery video, man. If folks that are still on haven't seen that, they need to check that out. That is awesome.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that was really good, man.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And I got some other ones coming out because man, that was just a freaking Tennessee tour. We got the Kentucky ones coming out soon, so yeah. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you. But yeah, man, we'll I'll send you some info about the Pours in the Park.
We're gonna do some things, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do some things.
All right, guys, I gotta go pay a musician.
Jeff, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Jeff.
God bless both of you guys.
Thanks for getting on, man. Have a good night.
Thanks, Jeff. Seriously.
So yeah, man, let's yeah, man. Pours in the Park is for the Bourbon Junkies. And last year I wanted to go there because basically all the freaking YouTubers were going there. But it was really cool because they were launching like their the Bourbon Junkies, they were launching their I think they were launching like their company or like their barrels.
Yeah.
And Evernorth, I think that's what it's called. And that's the first time that everybody got to try it. So I really wanted to go last year. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it because of work travel. But this year, I mean, I already bought my ticket and Dave's gonna be up there for be up there for a concert. It's in Michigan. And it's around
my home state.
It's in August 3rd, I believe. Around August 3rd.
My home state. So we'll talk offline.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk offline because I definitely it'll be cool if you could go, man.
The other thing I want to make sure we go up to together too is I want to go up to Cheech's deal.
Yeah, but that's next year, man. That's
no, I know, but you know, we got to plan ahead.
Yeah, no, definitely. That one's pretty cool. He usually releases that around November.
Yep.
And because that's only like 3 hours away from us.
Yeah.
Oh, Virtue Spirits. There you go. Gandhi just put it there. Virtue Spirits, now Evernorth. Yeah.
Oh, so there you go. Okay.
So Gandhi,
Thanks,
I tasted the Evernorth. I tasted an Evernorth bottle. It was pretty good, actually. At Cheech's Whiskey Encore Whiskey Meetup this past year.
Yeah.
Actually, in February. And it was
no, he
good.
he was teasing me about it. So, you know.
Yeah,
I gotta make the next one.
Yeah, man, we definitely need to get you up there.
Dude, the nose on this. Golly.
So, if you guys don't know, what we are pouring right now.
Here, I'll put it up front. Hold on.
All right, you'll put it up there?
Yes, sir. I got you.
I was about to solo myself, but I'll solo you now.
All right, hold on. I got you. There we go.
Boom. So that's what we're about to taste, guys. The short barrel cigar batch. This just came out a couple of weeks ago at their distillery. Well, at the
distillery, yeah. I mean, here in Florida, we literally just got it last night.
Yeah, so we just got it last night here in Florida. Oh, there you go. Josh is on. Boom.
Hey, Josh. There we go.
Made it just in time, man. Let's pour this together. So you got it poured as well, huh?
Cheers, Josh.
Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on, man.
I don't want to interrupt RJ and Drizzo. So
No. You're good, man. You're
You
good.
definitely came on either way.
Yeah, for sure. We're not like that.
So, Josh, you're gonna be at the Wild Turkey thing.
yeah, I'm also going to the one tomorrow for Yellowstone.
Oh, the Yellowstone one. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm not making that one.
No, me either. But
Yeah,
Tuesday,
for me, it's a tough day for me to make it to like a whiskey.
$10 is better than
like
75 for the other one.
yeah, but Tuesday we'll all be there. So I already put in the request to Jimmy. Put us at the same table.
Did you add Josh to that?
Yeah, well, actually, Dave did. So I didn't know at the time. Sorry, Josh. That Josh and Mark were.
Yeah, Mark, right?
Because they're newer members, so I didn't know them yet. But Dave covered me, so yeah. Hopefully, we'll have a whole North Tampa Bottle Club table, man. It'll be awesome.
Yeah, hopefully, they sit us all together. And if
Yeah.
not, we can get there early enough to like have them move around stuff.
Yeah,
I've done it
just
before.
pick up a name tag and move it. It'll be all good.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's what I did.
Tyler don't care, as long as everybody sits down, he's all good.
He definitely doesn't, man. And Josh,
No.
you saw me last time, man. Like where they put me was like perfect because I could just like hold the camera.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think I moved that. I think I moved it to that section because I think they had me on the inside, and I was like, oh.
Yep, for sure.
Oh man.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
This is good.
Yeah.
So have you guys had this before, other than when Clinton came down? Have you had
So
it?
I had it at the short barrel tasting.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
since then, have you had it? No?
No, not since then, but for the tasting, and we did Fahrenheit 451. This was still my favorite of the night. That night.
It was mine as well. Well, 451 was up there, but
This was the one for me.
yeah. This is
God, the nose. Oh.
man, at this point, I think we're gonna have to do a cigar blend freaking blind right now.
Oh, dude, that would be sweet. Oh,
Nice,
oh,
nice.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Okay. All right. Well, hold on now. I can't, hold on.
Oh, you
Hold
want to try to?
I gotta hang with Josh, There we go. See? I got him.
There you go. Josh is bringing all of them out now.
Here's this one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Carlos and I were just drinking that one earlier. All right. I got you, Josh.
I got one.
There we go. There we go. I love it. It's awesome.
I'm trying to find the one that is the Breaking Bad. Oh, here it is.
Oh, well, I've got that one too now. Hold on. Oh my
That one I
God.
don't have. That's the light whiskey, right?
Yes, sir. That one is
man,
phenomenal.
I need to go and get that. I need to
All
go
right.
and
Hold on. I got it. I got it. There we go.
What's that one, Josh? Is that like a midwinter's night dram that you just put back?
Oh no, this is the one we talked about at the night. This is the one that you liked. I didn't.
Oh, the High West. Yeah, that's a
the
good
Cabernet
bottle.
or the Chardonnay?
I hate it. It's a Chardonnay one.
Yeah, I like that one. And I don't normally like High West, but that one was pretty
This is
good.
the Cabernet. Sorry, I take it back. It's the Cabernet.
You didn't like that one?
No,
Did you like
if you like wine,
yeah.
wine gives me a headache.
Yeah.
Did you like
Okay,
the
fair.
Chardonnay one at all? Or you
I
didn't
did
like
not.
any of them?
No, I tried both of them at the tasting that I met you at, and I didn't like either one of them.
Okay. I like the I like that Cabernet. The Chardonnay was like, I wasn't gonna buy it. So Gandhi, are these all from Short Barrel? So Gandhi, these are all store picks from our local liquor stores.
Yep.
Two of them were okay. So the
Here.
Fahrenheit 451, that one
Yep.
is a store pick, right? The one that we just popped, that we're about to drink right now, is not a store pick. This is the short barrel cigar batch that just came out. So this one is it's a blend of straight whiskeys finished in Armagnac, cognac, rum, and tawny port casks.
Yeah, I'll spin this one.
Yeah, this one just came out. And then the other ones are Old Fourth. And I didn't know this until I went and I visited them, but basically Short Barrel bought Old Fourth Distillery.
Yep.
And they're basically Short Barrel and Old Fourth, right? So some of the stuff is Old Fourth, some of the stuff is Short Barrel. So the finished ones usually are Old Fourth. So these two are store picks. The Old Fourth is what? Maple?
Maple vanilla, yeah.
Yeah.
And this one that Josh and I were pulling out, so this is a light whiskey. It's a 14-year-old Obtanium. And it is hazmat. It's 140 point, what is it, Josh? 140.8? Yeah, 140.8. 140.8.
That one is really good.
And it drinks like 100. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's dangerous.
It is, man. It's kind of like a cocktail, not in like
yes, sir,
drinking it, right? But in how dangerous it is, because you freaking you drink that and it doesn't drink like 140.
So it's very much like the Penelope light whiskey.
Yeah,
but I actually think this one's better.
I like that one better, actually.
So I got a line on a Penelope. I'm going to get it because I want to blind the two. And then we need to find a third one, Carlos. Or Josh.
I mean,
it's got some stuff back there.
I have another Obtanian light whiskey, but it's I think this one's like 150 proof.
So not dogging Obtanium at all, but I tried the blueberry one last night. Dude.
Which one?
Oh my God. No, the blueberry.
Blueberry?
Blueberry, yes.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, I haven't tried that.
You're better off for not having heard of it. So the nose was fantastic, right? So I'm going to go old school here. You guys remember the old strawberry shortcake dolls? And they had sort of the fruit smell for each, doll. So the blueberry one, it kind of smelled like that. It wasn't bad. It was almost like IHOP-ish. But then when you tasted it, dude, I'm not trying to be harsh, but the finish on it was like burnt toast and cardboard. It was awful.
Oh, wow.
Mike Keeley tried it. Mike K tried it next to me, and he was like, dude, no. And I'm like, yeah, no. But this one, yeah, the light whiskey, phenomenal. Really good.
Look, I got one of their earlier releases.
What you got there?
Well, when Obtanian was first starting to do everything.
Oh, nice.
So this is still like in their little more round barrel bottle.
Yeah.
So this one's 136.8 proof. So it's 68% alcohol volume or something like that.
Yeah.
So this one's pretty good, but it's hot. It's definitely hot. So it definitely doesn't drink like that 14-year-old that you guys have.
So I do want to show it because it's not often you get one of these unless you get like a Coy Hill or something. But there it is. There's the hazmat label.
Yeah.
So if you're on a plane, forget about it. Now bring it home.
Yeah. Definitely. You're not.
All right.
That can get dangerous. That could get you arrested.
It gets you a whole lot of things, but none of it good.
All right, guys, let's taste this right now.
Oh, let's do it.
Short barrel cigar batch. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, brothers.
Oh. That's really good.
Smooth.
So, the one note I get off of this, I don't get off of many whiskeys. I get a chocolate note.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm getting chocolate right off the bat.
Yeah. And there's not many I can say that about, but it's like a true chocolate.
And my thing is because I have the tawny port from Chattanooga.
I love tawny
You can
ports, by the way.
definitely- Yeah, you can definitely taste that like tawny port
Yep.
finish, but then it's different, right? And I'm assuming it's because of the blend of everything else, but it's like a tawny port, but then like a freaking mutant of like tawny port, right?
Yeah.
'Cause it's not like a regular tawny port. It's like tawny port with like I don't know, like some dark fruits, and obviously wine is great, but it also has some like dark fruits in it, like
Yeah.
plums or raisins. I really like this.
What are you getting, Josh?
Getting the chocolate a lot, a little bit of caramel. I mean, it's a pretty smooth sipper.
It is.
Once you get past the burn just a little bit, then it's like it really mellows out. Really nice finish.
Yeah,
I'm
the
sorry.
initial burn, the initial
this one?
burn was-
This is what? Oh, 120. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's 120.
Yeah.
It does have
Blue
a
sipper at 120. I love it.
Hey, Gandhi, have a good night, man. Thanks
Gandhi,
for,
thank you. Seriously.
Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you as always. And next time I'm in Kentucky, I'll definitely let you know so we can meet up. But yeah, text me or reach out to me with your address info, and I'll get these samples over to you.
I'll tell you what, Tater Dom is just a machine. He is still on. God bless him.
He's on
Dom
every
is
single
awesome.
buddy stream, every single time, all day long.
Tater Dom is
What an
awesome.
awesome dude.
Thank you so much, Tater.
And he wins.
He does. He does. As he should.
Yeah. And guys, I don't know. We could stay on as much as we want. I was going to cut off the stream because people were dropping off, but shoot. The three of us are here, so we can stay on as much as we want. I know Whiskey Wars is on right now as well. I see that he has already 9 people on there. So basically most people don't have more than like 10, can get more than 10 on. So if we go over there, only basically one of us can get on live, but we could stay on here as much as we want. By no means am I telling anybody that I'm closing this off. But I might actually close it off at 3:40 for the actual live stream. And
Yeah,
then we
man.
can hang out backstage.
So, about this real quick, the one thing I will say that's interesting, at 120, I don't get any ethanol at all. Like none.
Well, I did get a little bit of ethanol on the
On the
initial
first one.
the initial
Yeah,
sip.
the first one, yeah. But now, no.
Yeah, now I don't get anything. And it's like, I think that tawny port to me is like overpowering everything else.
So good. So good.
And it's weird because most cigar blends or cigar batches don't have like anything like wine finish. It's usually like Armagnac or cognac. They usually don't have rum or tonic or like any type of like wine finish in it. So it's interesting what they did here.
Josh, what do you have there?
Have you guys tried this one?
Is that the cigar?
Yeah.
That one's really good.
Yeah, I have that way up top. Yes, I do have that one.
That one's really good, Josh.
I like
This
that
is from
one.
my hometown, so I'm like, no matter if even if it's crap, I was gonna say I liked it because it's from my hometown.
I pull it down, but I gotta get a ladder to get it off the top shelf.
One day when I move into my new house, I'm gonna get a setup like yours.
There you go.
Give me a shout, man. I'll hook you up with some plans.
I'll talk to you probably on Tuesday about it.
Perfect.
Because I got like a whole bunch here, and I got a whole shelf down there, and I got a whole bunch in my office that my boss doesn't know about. When I work from home.
Now, in all fairness, you have to wait because I gotta go over to Carlos's house first because he already asked for some help. So,
Well,
I gotta get some lights here.
Those lights are nice.
I gotta get lights. So Jason has to help me with that.
I got you, brother. I got you.
There you go. So I just poured like maybe 2 drops of water in this and see what it does to it.
Interesting. You know what? I'm going to try that too. Hold on. I got to get my little dropper.
I just did the little finger drop. On the smell, quite honestly, it doesn't change anything. I haven't tasted it yet, though.
All right.
Ooh. Malty.
I liked it better without the water.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know that it really opens up.
No, I think it actually waters it down. Like it mutes the flavors.
I only did 3, but
I did 2. I don't have a dropper. I'm not fancy. I just did the little finger drop, but I did 2, and yeah, I don't think it did anything.
no.
I just compared it to this, and I think the short barrel wins over this.
You know, I would tend to agree, Josh.
I would think so too, man. Now, we need to do, and Josh, I would love you to be a part of that as well. We need to do like, and I can get you guys samples if need be. We need to do like a cigar blend batch.
Yes.
Right? Because we have the short barrel one. We have the cigar cut from Old Elk. We have the Joseph Magnus cigar blend. We have
Old Elk.
Yep.
Old Elk, but I have Friday at Fred's, which I can get you guys samples of, which is a cigar batch from Jepson's Storytime Distillery. So I have that. And then I just bought in Kentucky, I bought a Wheel Horse cigar blend.
So I have a Starlight cigar batch, Carlos. I know, but
I'm not putting that in this, man. Nothing with Amberana. No Amberana.
And if we really want to throw a curve into it, I do have a Dalmore cigar too.
Now, that one is interesting, right? Because I do like that Dalmore cigar one.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It is interesting. I just don't know if
you know, it's just gotta, stir it up a little. Just say it.
That's true. That's true.
What do you think, Josh? Throw a little scotch into it?
Let's do it.
We could, man. We could do that.
I don't know that anybody's ever done, at least not that I've seen, a bourbon versus cigar and scotch. Well, cigar blends, but bourbon versus scotch.
I have not seen that, actually. You're right.
It would be unique. And not all of it, just throw one in.
Yeah. That would be interesting, actually.
It'd be interesting. I would be interested to see how it would stack up in a blind. Seriously.
You know what would be interesting though? Like to do like a 2-round battle, right?
Yes.
Bourbon first, like all the bourbons first, and then whichever one wins from that goes up against the Dalmore.
I like that.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah. I think that's maybe something we should do.
Yeah, I like it. That's good.
Yeah, I didn't like this as much with the water. I think it muted the flavors. It's still good, but it definitely muted the flavor.
Yeah, I like it. So
I like it by itself.
Now having it again, after we had Fahrenheit 451 and Librarian, so 2 club bottle picks, right? And we tried, oh my God, we tried the regular Old Fourth Rye that night. God, what else would we have, guys? They had the whole entourage there.
I have to say that Fahrenheit 451 is still my favorite.
See, I actually like this better.
Okay.
Still my favorite. I do like this one a lot.
No, this one's really good. But yeah, that Fahrenheit, for me at least, that Fahrenheit 451 is like, let's just say I might have to open my second bottle.
I was just gonna say, I'm glad I bought 2 bottles of that one.
Well, this is like going, like, I bought 2 bottles at the beginning, and I was gonna keep 1 bottle that I was never gonna open because it was my first pick, and they're both signed by Clinton. And I've been sending samples out of this, and I've been tasting it, and it's like
Half gone, Carlos.
Down. It's going down.
You got more than me. I'm half gone already.
Oh yeah, you are half gone. Well, I will say I've been babying this.
I need to drink more.
Babying it a little bit.
So I haven't, because same as you, I've been sharing it with everybody that comes over. Like, oh, dude, you got to try this, right?
Yeah.
And I got some serious bourbon people. Carlos, wait, I got some folks to introduce you to. Not in the club, outside the club, but serious bourbon people.
It'd be cool to put Josh on the. I know Josh isn't in Wesley Chapel, but he's close enough. And if he's willing to actually come over to Wesley Chapel, we can have him over in the Wesley Chapel Mafia.
Yeah, we need to. We need to. So
that's like close enough.
So one of the admins of the group has, I guess, affectionately dubbed the house here. So there's a wall, but besides the wall, there's a Chesterfield sofa in the back. I have 4 barrel chairs. It's the hangout room, and he's dubbed it the Whiskey Palace.
Yep.
Is that like a bedroom in your house?
No, this is actually like a, what is it, about, I don't know, 14 by 18 foot room right off my kitchen.
It's like the second living room that you have there.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, it's a whiskey room.
And then, Josh, the crazy thing is that he also has an outside area where you can go and like smoke cigars by the pool.
So I have like a pool table there. This is like my little area. I don't even use like a pool table area. It's just like a wide open area. I don't even know what it's for.
Yeah.
Besides if I didn't have a pool table, like a sitting area. But then outside of there, I have my pool. So yeah.
So originally this was the breakfast nook of the house, right? It was the second dining room. And I used to have my bar in the formal dining room, and it was too small, and my wife didn't like it. She's like, every time you guys like have people over, you're over there, you're separated from everyone. She's like, why don't you move it over here? Because it's very open, concept here. So it blends right to the kitchen. The kitchen is literally like 5 feet from me, and then the living room's right there. It's all open. And then, like Carlos said, I've got a whole outdoor lanai area, and that just blends into the outdoor kitchen, the cigar area. So you sit, I got recliners out there for cigars, the TV, the fire pit. Yeah, man, you got to come up to the Mafia. Seriously.
Yeah. I'm down.
Yeah, man. Wow.
I had all my alcohol like my upstairs in my office, like bookshelves, kind of like your setup with no lights. And then I had to turn on my camera for my boss, and he's like, "You drinking?" He thought I was drinking on the job. Like I had a drinking job. I was like, if I had a drinking job, I would be drinking all these bottles. Like they wouldn't be all full. So I just had to move it all downstairs.
You mean day drinking's not a thing?
What? Well,
Josh, I'll tell you what they like. I've been interviewing for jobs lately.
Yeah.
And I keep the same background, right? Even when
do you really for your interviews?
I definitely do.
Oh, well, Carlos, you're badass.
Well, the funny thing is that like people take pictures of my background. They're
That's
like,
awesome.
"Whoa, do you think you could get out of the picture so I could take a picture and like show it to whatever, show it to whoever?"
That's
Because
awesome.
I like all the bourbon that you have there. I'm like, okay, cool. And like my setup's not as good as yours, Jason, right? But it's like
Yeah.
it's crazy, and I'm like, okay, sure, go ahead. But it's like I have it there, and it's like a talking point because once they see it pop up, they're like, oh shit. Like,
So there's not a whole lot of folks on, so I'll pan up here a little bit. Excuse my fingers. But yeah, it actually goes up a whole lot of other levels.
I want to take a picture of that in real life. That's what I want.
Send me your info. I'll send you one. I have pictures. I'll send you one.
Nice. Do you have this bottle by chance?
Oh, look at that. Nice. The piggy bank. I love it.
So what happens is I bought this at Party Liquors. They marked it down. They just put it on those shelves. They didn't know what they had. I got a good deal on it. I got it home, took it open 2 days later, and it was leaking.
Oh,
it was leaking out the back, right? I emailed WhistlePig. They sent me a second bottle for free.
No, they didn't. That's awesome.
I have 2 bottles of this stuff. Yes.
That is awesome.
And I talked to the owner of Party Liquors because I was looking for a Jack Daniels 10-year, batch 3, as Carlos knows.
Yep.
Sometimes they'll hook you up if they know who you are. And he said, yeah. He goes, I told him I was the one who bought this. And he's like, yeah, you got way too good of a deal. We didn't mark it right. And I said, I appreciate it. I see this going online for like $7.50.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like Lucan's had it right now for like $3.50. The one in
a 10-year.
Well, no, they had that one, but they had it for $3.50. So it was like $100 more because I think those are like $2.50 MSRP, right?
Roughly, right around. Well, yeah, right around there. But
yeah. So Lucan's I went to Lucan's like maybe 2 weeks ago, and I just happened. It wasn't the one in Dale Mabry. It was the one near Dunedin.
Oh yeah, okay. Yep.
It was all the way out there because I went out there actually to buy this. Somebody gave me a good deal on a Jack Daniels barrel, so I bought a barrel that you guys can't see right now because I'm not showing it on the camera. But
see how you are? Yeah, okay.
I mean, I could show it, but
no, you're fine, man. All good.
You guys see it right there.
Oh man, nice.
So I gotta still like put all the stuff on it, but because I've been traveling. But they gave me a good deal on that, and I saw that there was a Lucan's around there because these people were in Dunedin. So I saw that there was a Lucan's there. Dude, they had a Yellowstone 101 for $120, which is good. Like,
it is.
That's the MSRP on it.
Yeah, it is.
That was the 2023. They had the Whistle Piggy Bank for $350, which is $100 more than I think the MSRP.
I paid $200 for mine.
There you go.
$200. That was an awesome deal, man.
Yeah, that was good.
I ended up buying.
And I got 2 bottles out of it.
I don't know what this is, but I ended up buying it because I like the bottle. So
dude, Doc Holliday is good.
I heard that one's good.
There's a 7-year.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Caliber thing there.
I didn't see that.
No, that is an awesome bottle, Carlos.
So I got that for like 100 or 110, something like that.
So it's not well known. Doc Holliday is really, really good, dude.
I think I saw it at Liquor Depot the other day. I saw that bottle. I almost bought it, but I didn't know it had like the bullets on the top. I would have bought that. I almost bought it just for the bottle itself.
Yeah, I would have bought it just for that too.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I like the little bullets on the top, and I like the little cow or like skull head in the
steer. Carlos, come on now.
There you go. So I liked it. I just bought it, and then while I was there, I did like a quick little review search. So a lot of people were saying good things about it. So
no, that's a badass bottle, dude. Seriously, that is a good bottle.
It is.
So the only other place I've seen that carries Doc Holliday is Gas Bars.
Okay.
We'll be there Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will.
I wonder what they're gonna have because usually like
yes
for the High West one they had the Yippee Ki-Yay. They had there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you pop that, Josh, or are you just having it like there?
I bought this. No. So quick story. I bought this right just for because I like the logo. I used to live in Wyoming, so I just like the logo, right? And I've seen like
Oh yeah,
old Western stuff like this. I bought
yeah.
it just for this. I was the second winner that night. I could have bought any bottle, right? And I bought this one.
Yep.
Kind of stupid,
It's good.
No,
but it's
I
never
don't
going to be
think
made again, though.
I don't think it was stupid, man. I think everybody's looking for that bottle.
RJ's looking for it, but I'm not going to sell it to him because this is going to my vault because they don't make it anymore, right?
Yeah,
and I like
that's
the
the
bottle.
thing, Josh. Like I would have done the same thing as you, man. I would have picked up that bottle. But
so to your point,
I know
though,
you had your pick of like the different Midwinter's Night Drams.
I got this one. I was like, I won this later on.
Oh, nice.
So, Carlos, to your point, though, you know, Jimmy always set something up for the tastings.
Yeah.
And what's he going to do? Wild Turkey 101? Okay, what? It's going to be 22 instead of 25? No. So, he's not going to have anything else off that tasting list. Maybe Russell's 13, maybe.
He might have Russell's 13. He's definitely going to have like a Russell single barrel. Like a Russell.
Yeah, he has the Gaspar's pick, yes, for sure.
He might. I'm thinking that he might have a Master's
He's going to do something special that night.
Maybe.
He might have one or two Master's Keep that you can buy.
So, you know, the way he marks them down, and this is the way I've done all of the tastings. What do you got there, Josh?
So quickly, I wasn't to the Blue Note one, and they had the river set.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I heard they're gonna get rid of
and this
those,
is rare.
yeah.
Jimmy had this bottle sitting back there for years and didn't even open it up until that night of the Blue Note tasting.
So to that point, that's what I think he's going to do. He's not going to have the tasting bottles. He's going to throw some other stuff in there.
This is the curveball he threw at the Blue Note. Was this bottle right here?
I heard about those, and I've only seen the red label ones.
This
And
was
I know
delicious.
they're
This
about
was
to
delicious.
go
They don't
away.
make it no more.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I've never tried that. That's rare.
It was delicious.
The regular river set, they're gonna get rid of it. Because
They got rid of
it. Now they're doing the Blue Note green label.
Yeah.
Why?
Did you guys? So I think you just said it, but you saw they came out with a regular Blue Note rye now, right? And the normal label, but green.
This one,
yeah.
This one is right here is really good. This is my favorite of the night.
So that bottle right there is an expensive. Yeah, look at your tag on there. Yes, sir.
I got $100 off of it though. Well, I got this bottle and then I got $100 to spend somewhere else.
So I had a chance to buy one of those at $200, and I went for Blue Note. I'm sorry, no, I'm not paying $200.
You know what, Josh? I would if you got $100 off, I would definitely pay $120.
I got
every day.
I got a Joseph Magnus for free, basically.
You got Joseph Magnus?
Basically, I had this and Joseph Magnus for $224, basically.
Damn.
This right here is my favorite. This is like amazing sipper. Like I could drink this whole bottle in a night. That's how good it is.
So what did you get? A triple cask?
This one?
No, the Joseph.
Oh, let me check. It was the $100 bottle.
Yeah, triple cask. Yep, triple.
Yeah. I killed the bottle off a couple of years ago.
That's a killer deal.
I need to restock.
That's a killer deal.
Yeah.
Hey, Setkin, thanks for getting on. Cheers.
Setkin, cheers.
Cheers, man. We're a little low here. At least I am here. I don't know how you guys are.
I'm out, man. I'm out.
I'm about to pour a little bit more on this cigar batch.
Oh, man. I don't know.
You're not going to pour that? I'll pour a little more.
I'm thinking something. I don't know what. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something totally different. Hold on.
I'm going to try this. I'm just going to finish this off.
I'm going to do something totally different.
I'm getting ready for Tuesday night.
Here we go. I got it. Hold on. I got it. God damn, I got too many bottles up.
No such thing.
Well, that thing, they so here they're like at 225 usually, if you can find them. They usually pick them in that 225 range. But yeah, that 350, I could definitely see that if they're trying to mark it up.
That's what I'm going to pour.
Is that Nulu?
What's that, Jason? Is that the marzipan?
So, no, not marzipan, but it's a seal box. It's a maple brulee Nulu toasted.
Oh.
And I have a regular maple, but the maple brulee is better.
I gotta figure out
So-
how to do that second camera trick.
I know.
That's
right?
that's what Carlos asked. I'll hook you guys up offline. I got you.
Yeah, man. You need to let us know.
So this one is
Yeah.
116.4.
Yes,
Experimental.
I would have passed on that for 350 as well. Honestly, I'm passing on.
Wait,
it for
what?
225.
350? What?
Well, he found a Blue Note 17 for.
Oh
350.
God.
I passed on it for 225.
Yeah. I pass on the one that Josh has for 200.
Yeah.
It's good though. I'm telling you.
No, I'm sure it is, but
Yeah,
200?
I'm sure
No.
I'm not a Blue Note fan like that to be spending like 200 plus.
No.
It's good that you got it for like $100 off because basically you got the Joseph Magnus on it
For free.
as well.
That's how I justified.
Yeah, that was a good deal, man.
Yeah,
that was
that's
a good deal. Yeah, for sure.
Because you're getting another bottle, but just to get that bottle by itself, yeah, I would definitely pass on it, especially at 350.
So, another idea for a blind. We want to do maples. So I have a seal box pick, Nulu maple. I have a maple brulee. Now we have the Old Forest vanilla maple. If somebody else has another maple, we got a set for a blind.
Maple one.
Do I have that? No, I don't.
Right now.
You have it?
No.
You know what, Josh?
I can get it though.
I'm going to join you on getting ready for gas bars, but I'm going to take it up a notch.
Oh, here we go. He's going to break it out.
I'm going to do that Wild Turkey 12.
You know what? So Jacob had that. The first bottle he got, Carlos.
Yeah.
We were at a bottle share. He broke it out. That thing was 3/4 gone by the time he left.
I know, man. And I got some of that as well.
It was good. It was good. Really.
I liked it, man. And
Me
quite
too.
honestly,
I'm a huge Wild Turkey fan, though.
You can't go
Rare
wrong with anything
Breeze,
that they have.
Kentucky Spirits, Wild Turkey 101, rye or bourbon. I love them all.
man,
Wild Turkey does good stuff.
I'm a big like Russell Single Barrel fan. I really do like the Russell Single Barrel, but I do like Rare Breed as well.
So people go in the camp of Old Forester versus Wild Turkey, right? I guess I'm a Wild Turkey guy. Just saying.
1910 is good though.
I don't,
Yes, I agree. That's my
haven't heard
favorite,
that,
Josh. Seriously.
I haven't heard that like Old Forester versus Wild Turkey, but if I had to pick one of those between one of those, I think I'm an Old Forester guy.
What?
So
Sorry,
you know
guys.
I do cocktails, right? So if we're talking good straight old fashioned, right? I will take Wild Forester 100 rye over anything else for an old fashioned.
Old Forester 100 rye. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have an Old Forester 100 rye. I like that.
For an old fashioned, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Old fashioned is good, but quite honestly, and Jason, I'm not a rye person.
I know.
But I would actually drink Old Forester 100 rye neat.
Yeah, it's good.
I think it's good. Even neat, like not mixed. I think it's good. That's why when Drizzle said that he was able to get me, like when he was able to hand deliver that King Ranch, even though when I tasted it, I was like,
So
I had to get one for myself because I got Jacob a few of them.
So you and I are gonna go down to Texas, right? You and I are gonna go down to Texas.
Yeah.
I got your flight covered. All right. I get enough points. I got your flight covered.
All right, there you go.
We're gonna go do it.
We got to do it, man. Because we got to go by that rack house for sure.
Because if we just show up at Rizzo's house, he's gonna hook us up.
Yeah, he is, and it'll be cool to do something with RJ and Drizzle.
RJ gave me this.
Oh, awesome, gosh.
Oh, there we go. Natterjack again.
So,
Carlos.
Josh,
I like
hold
it,
on.
man.
Hold on,
I
hold
like
on.
it.
Carlos, we gotta get some Natterjack.
I gotta. Okay, so all right. So I wanted that day. You didn't want to tell me what your thoughts were about Natterjack,
Yes.
but now I want to know. So, do you want to know my thoughts first, or did you already get my thoughts?
I got your thoughts, and I was like, bummer, because I really liked it. Like, you can't think it's like a bourbon, right? You gotta like, okay, it's not gonna be a bourbon American whiskey. It's an Irish whiskey. Once you say it's an Irish whiskey, and we say it was like a cola, I could drink that whole bottle in a night, and I'd be completely happy.
All right.
Well,
Hold on.
listen to me. I said that it was weird, but I liked it. I really
good,
did
though.
like it, and
good.
I'm gonna buy myself a bottle.
So hold on.
It's just weird. It is a weird. It is a weird tasting Irish.
Don't say
whiskey.
weird. Weird is a bad word.
Hold on though,
Okay,
because
maybe interesting.
so
That
I'm
is
gonna.
the word that
I
we
love-
use for weird, I guess.
I love Irish whiskey, and Carlos, I know your affinity for Irish whiskey. All right. So, Josh,
Yep.
if we compare it to the big boys, so like blue spot, gold spot, red breast.
Well, compared to like Redbreast cast strength and and blue spot because it's a cast strength, right?
Yep.
So how would you compare it?
Never had any of those.
No?
Never had any of those, so I can't compare.
What?
I'm sorry.
Okay. So you're gonna have to come over to the Whiskey Palace. We're gonna hook you up.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
You don't have to twist his arm. You know what, Josh?
So here's a funny thing. So let me ask you first. Do you know Alberta Premium?
Do I know what?
Alberta Premium.
Never. Nope.
Okay, so Canadian whiskey,
Oh yeah.
but I would say, and the reason I bring it up is it's really more Irish than it is Canadian. I'm just saying. Carlos is like, no, I'm out. So Carlos had a bottle. He's like, dude, no, it's all yours.
It is more Canadian than Irish. And I will
Carlos
say that
also liked the High West Campfire, and I thought it was the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life.
But do you like peated scotch?
No. I will drink toilet water before I drink that crap again.
But okay, so that's the thing. I like peated scotch.
Yep.
So right, you don't like peated scotch. So
Yep.
High West Campfire kind of tastes like
that's too smoky for him.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Natterjack just goes down like water. It's so good. Like it's smooth. It's a smooth sipper.
So that's the thing. It's like Natterjack is good, man.
It's like watered down whiskey. It's watered down so you could drink a lot of it. Really easy.
I'm not saying that it's not good. It just had a weird
Crushable.
taste. When you compare it to the other Irish whiskeys, because here's the thing: when I tasted your sample, it was the last live stream that we did with the Irish whiskeys. And mind you, I had like yellow spot, I had some red breast, I had a red spot, and then I taste the Natterjack, and I'm like, all right, this is a little different here, right?
Okay.
Like it definitely tasted a lot different from the rest of the Irish whiskeys, but it was good.
Fair.
I'm not gonna say it's not, and I'm gonna buy a bottle.
From my bar, it's all the American whiskeys, right? And then I had like Natterjack, and I was like, Natterjack is super crushable. I could drink this whole bottle, and I would not feel a burn, and it'd be good.
Yeah,
that's how I felt.
All right, hold on. I gotta ask, where is Set King at? Because he's quoting some crazy freaking prices.
I wanted to leave that up here because I wanted us to talk about this.
Eagle Rare.
Set King.
Yeah.
Where are
Weller
you
single barrel for 700. Holy God.
Where are you located, Set King? Because that's crazy.
Russell's 13, 500. Oh my God.
I mean,
God bless.
Okay, so Eagle Rare store pick, $70. I can see that. The straight from the barrel for Blansons, I could see that. 300.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
They're like 350 here, right? But then the Russell 13 for 500, and
that's crazy.
LE for 500. Usually here, usually here you see those for 400 to 500.
No, even secondary for Russell's 13, 250 all day.
No, secondary for Russell's 13, yeah, but the Four Roses LE, that's like
that's crazy.
Oh, in Atlanta. All right, Set King.
Okay.
So what part of Atlanta? Because if that's the case, I can tell you some places that you can go down and you can get a Eagle Rare store pick when they have it, right, for $45. You can get an Eagle Rare, a regular Eagle Rare, for like $40.
I have more Eagle Rares than I care to admit. I think I have 4 or 5. I got a couple over here, and then I have like 3 or 4 more on that shelf.
Yeah. And Set King, like it all depends what part. Like if you're willing to drive a little bit, the Kula Cork and Bottle had their Eagle Rare store pick for $45.
All right, so hold on, Gwinnett. So Set King, help me out. Is that north?
Okay, so
south?
that is Gwinnett County, yeah. So the Kula is in Gwinnett as well. The Kula, or I don't know how.
The Kula, yeah.
Yeah, that's in Gwinnett. So the Kula Cork and Bottle.
Yeah, but wait, that's south of Metro, right?
That's north of Atlanta.
North?
Yeah, that's north of Atlanta.
Okay.
So you need to go check that out. If not, you need to go down to McDonough.
Go to Pooler. Pooler.
McDonough has had, when I went up there in February, they had a Eagle Rare store pick as well for $45 from J&J Liquors. So definitely keep checking out those 2 spots, the Kula Cork and Bottle and J&J Liquors in McDonough. And obviously the Kula Cork and Bottle is in the Kula.
But hold on, I know you know.
Mm-hmm.
What's the big store up in Pooler?
In where?
Pooler.
I don't know where Pooler is.
North.
So I don't know Georgia like that. I know the Kula because my brother. Okay,
hold on,
my brother
I'll find it. I'll find it. Hold on, I'll find it.
Buford, and now he lives in the Kula. So, and I know Matt from Whiskey Wisdom is in Flowery Branch, I believe. So they also have a good liquor store over there where he says he can buy Eagle Rare all day, every day for like $35, Set King. So definitely go check out those places. And from the last time that I saw, from the Kula, Flowery Branch was only like 20 minutes away. Unfortunately, I didn't get up there when I was there. And I was just there last week. And no, the Kula Cork and Bottle and J&J's did not have those store pick Eagle Rares at that time, but J&J did have a regular Eagle Rare for $45. Which one's that one, Josh?
This is the one I bought from you.
Okay, there you go.
So I think, if I remember right, I just looked it up. I think the store in Pooler that's like the Get store is Liquorland. And it's not technically Pooler, but it's right on the fringe.
So where exactly is Pooler?
So it's north of Atlanta. Here, hold on. I'll give you the exact deal.
Josh, next time like that I go up to Atlanta, if they have another store pick, I'll let you know, man. Because if you want one of those, they're like $45 every day. Back in January, they had, I don't know, I can show you a picture, but they had like the Kula Cork and Bottle had like cases on top of cases.
I think I sent you a message or whatever. I saw one of your videos and I was like, "Where's it at? Is it Tampa?" And he was like, "No, it's like Georgia." And I was like,
yeah, but like I came down with a few bottles for people because they wanted one, right? So, and then when I went back in February, at the beginning of February, they still had some there as well, and J&J had a store pick as well. Now, this last time that I went up there, the only time that I see an Eagle Rare was at J&J, and it was just a regular one. It wasn't a store pick, and they still wanted $45 for it. So it's a little pricey.
That's still nothing, though, to be honest with you.
No, it's not. But they were charging $45 for their store pick, so that's still
a place around me. It's $110. Yeah, just a regular bottle, $110.
Aaron, what's up? Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate it. Can't wait for our ER pick to hit MDP. I can't wait for that either. If that's coming to MDP, that'll be awesome. Definitely need a little bit more info on that. What up, AA Ron, Aaron Pierce?
You know what, Carlos? Seriously, like, so I asked TJ last night. I'm not bragging, but I got to do the very, very first bottle pick the club did.
Yeah.
The Knob Creek. And TJ
Which is
said
about to come out now, right? That's the
the next week or two, but I guess the yield was way low. And it's only going to be about 30 or 40 bottles.
So I would get that one if I were you guys, because supposedly, I don't know. And Jason, you can share more on this because you have a lot more info. Because this is what I've heard. I wasn't part of that barrel pick, but Mike was saying that this is basically like BTAC level. That he's even gonna call it like old creek knob Winkle or something like that, some crap like that, like a play on old Rip Van Winkle. So was it really that good?
So what was unique about it is that it is an actual 10-year Knob Creek.
Yeah.
And to the point where they can actually market it as 10-year. So you get the 9-year 120s all the time. This is actually a 10-year, and there is no Knob Creek 10-year right now. This is 9 at 120 or 12-year.
Okay. But what did you think about it? Was it good? Well, like the pick that you guys picked?
So it is very what's the word I can attach? Peanut butter.
Peanut butter or peanut butter cups?
No, not sweet like peanut butter cups, more peanut butter.
Okay. Which I don't particularly like. I like that peanutty taste. Like Booker's, when Booker's is like that, I like that. Here's my problem with the Knob Creek, right? Unfortunately, I have a bunch of Knob Creek picks, and it's the same thing with Elijah Craig. Like, I'm not gonna buy another Knob Creek or another Elijah Craig. But I did say, like, I'm gonna buy one of these 10-year ones, right? I told Mike, I was like, I'll buy one just to support MDP, but I'm still on the fence about it. Like, well, I'm gonna buy one, but do I really want to buy one? No, I'm just doing it to support MDP because I have a lot of them already, and it's like I don't need another Knob Creek single barrel.
So,
but it's that good because Mike was saying that it like stacks up to like BTAC. I'm like, all right, well, I'll bite.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if I'd go that far. But for example, we're talking 18 for a second. So last night I tried Knob Creek 18. So right over there is the Elijah Craig 18. There we go. Way over there.
Which I'll say, I didn't exactly like. It's okay, but
it's oaky. It's very oaky.
Very oaky, and it's not as oaky as the 15. I think it's better than the 15 because I have the 15 over there.
Yeah,
but it's still oaky.
Like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's very oaky. It's good, but it's oaky.
So for the money, Elijah Craig. I like the barrel proofs. Don't get me wrong. Got a bunch of those, but for the money, Knob Creek 12.
Yeah.
For Knob Creek, it's my jam.
Knob Creek 12 is good. It's great, man. It is really good. And quite honestly, so I am a fan of Knob Creek 9. I think 9 is great.
Yeah, I got a couple nines up there. for sure.
I think Knob Creek 9 at $30, $35 is it's just an amazing pour.
Yeah.
Right. But again, I'm a Booker's fan. But then Knob Creek 12 for like double the price, I think is really great as well.
See, and when you get into barrel proofs, I go back and forth between Elijah Craig's over there and the Larcenies.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
They go back and forth. But
Elijah Craig, like that's the thing. I'm an Elijah Craig fan. And if you guys can actually see here, I really do like them. I don't know if you guys can see with the light there, but
we got
all Elijah Craig right here. And then I have another shelf behind me that is basically all Elijah Craig. Like I have Elijah Craig barrel proof going back all the way to like 2019, right?
Nice.
So I usually buy all the batches that come out, and I used to buy a whole bunch of single barrels of Elijah Craig, but I won't do that anymore because I'm not getting all of them.
I owe you a sample because you didn't try it yet. I have A124 Elijah Craig up there.
I have Elijah Craig A124. I did a review on it.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay, never mind.
Never mind. A124 that I tasted at your house that then I bought at MDP was the Larceny. So I actually liked it.
I have that one too.
I know. I tasted it at your house. And because I tasted it at your house, I bought it from TJ.
Okay.
So that he can so
it has hit.
Yeah, no, it has hit here. Like when I went to go pick up my bottles from Kentucky at TJ's at MDP, he just got the boxes in for the A124 Larceny. And I was
Josh is checking all his Larcenies and Elijah Craigs now.
There you go, Josh. Yeah, so I actually liked it. Like, and not okay, and I gotta say, I'm not a Larceny fan. Well, I do have a bunch of
I like Larceny.
I have a bunch of Larcenies here. Like I have like maybe like 4 or 5 barrel proofs. I'm not a big Larceny fan like that, but I did like that A124 when I tasted it.
Yeah,
at your house.
Yeah, it's good.
All right, so Set King said, "Oh, my main store is Grayson Beverage Superstore, and they made us buy store picks for great extra tickets." And everyone came to sold everything at secondary prices. And then
that's normal.
If you wanted Weller, William LaRue Weller, you had to pay $300 for the bottle and buy $1,200 worth of store picks. That's freaking crazy, man.
So, do we dare say? Do we dare say what you and I paid for our Wellers?
I mean, you could say it, man, but that you could say it, man. I mean. I'll tell you one thing, Set King. I would not pay.
No.
So basically, you're paying $1,500 for a Weller,
which is a bargain on secondary.
Well, it's a bargain on secondary because you're getting those other bottles, right?
Yeah.
Because if you had to buy $1,200 worth of bottle of store picks, that's fine. Because on secondary, you'll get it for like $1,400, and you just get that one William LaRue Weller, right? So it's a bargain, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you're really a Weller fan, you might want to do that and you have the money, but I wouldn't do that, man. So Josh, we got lucky because through the ABC vault, we were able to get the William LaRue Weller at like 120.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was, but you know what? I rolled the dice because I got invited to the vault. I got that one invite for the vault, and everything was selling out in the morning. And I was like, all right, I'll wait. I was in Kentucky, and me and another guy, we both got the invite, and we just waited it out. So at 2 p.m., they dropped William LaRue Weller. And it was actually Kevin from MDP Liquors that was like, hey, go and refresh. So I refreshed, and I was able to get, they actually dropped Pappy 15 at that time and William LaRue Weller. So
Wow.
Pappy 15 was like out of stock by the time I went on there, but I was able to get the William LaRue Weller at for $120.
That's a
And
good
then
deal.
Jason had a similar thing. I'll let him share his story, but it was similar to like what happened to me, but his was a lot later. So it was crazy, but now, like, and in the afterthought, I wouldn't pay $1,500 for a William LaRue Weller.
Oh my God, no. Hell no.
No, and I haven't popped it yet, but still, I'm not a big Weller fan like that either.
I am, but
I am too. So, Carlos,
But
give me
not-
a solo
not-
real
yeah.
quick.
Yeah, I'll solo you.
So,
Pappy.
the WLW, and I'm not bragging. So, this was Unicorn Bottle of a Lifetime. ABC Vault. So, like Carlos was talking about, you know, you get in the vault, and the one thing I will say about ABC here in Florida is that they sell at MSRP. So, for what it's worth, that WLW right there is a 2023. I paid, no shit, $120 for it. The old Rip 10 I got from Total Wine, that one they marked up a lot, but I couldn't pass it up. I paid $159.99 for the old Rip.
Oh.
So to Carlos's point about the story with the WLW, so when they send out the lottery emails, normally they're
Jason,
like,
do you wanna switch the camera back to you?
"Oh yeah, sorry man, thanks." So the WLW, normally when they send out the vault emails, they're like between 9 and 10 in the morning, and I was at an off-site work conference. I didn't check my email until like 5:45 at night. And thankfully, they changed up how they do it. So they changed their allocation so they stagger what they give throughout the day. 5:45 at night, I scrolled through. I saw a JD10. I saw Four Roses limited edition. I was like pretty excited about those. I scrolled a little bit more, and the WLW. I'm like, no, that can't even be right. So clicked it as fast as I could, and they're like, oh, well, this is what you got. And yeah, no kidding, $120. And
Nice.
Carlos, I know you paid the same amount.
Yeah, man. I paid $120. Well, mine became available at 2:00. I know yours was like late.
Way late.
That's only because like you got lucky, man.
Way lucky.
And because of that, I was able to play the little game and wait
Yep.
it out. Me and
Yep.
JP, we waited it out. But yours was like at almost 6:00, right?
Yeah, it was.
Which
Yeah.
at that point, everybody bought because you only get one bottle. So if you buy a bottle earlier in the day, that's it.
You're done. Yep.
So everybody probably bought everything like earlier in the day. And when they redropped the William LaRue Weller, like that's it. Everybody, like there were people like you left that probably didn't see the email and they were like,
yep,
I'll get a William LaRue Weller. Why not? Which
Yep.
is the same thing that happened with the people that got the King of Kentucky. You remember? Like
Yeah. So Dave just played the same game with birthday bourbon.
Yeah.
He waited.
But his was a little earlier. Like it looks like they're getting earlier and earlier.
Yeah.
Which now it makes me think that they're going back to the dropping it in the morning type of thing. So
I
we
hope
might have
not, but
if we get another invite, we might have to just get it in the morning and
Yeah.
play that card because Dave got it at 12 p.m. They dropped the birthday bourbon at 12 p.m. and he was able to get it, but Michael wasn't able to get it. He was too late. It was already sold out. So he
Yeah.
didn't get anything. So that's the whole thing. It's like it's crazy how ABC plays this little game with us.
Yep.
But
I get the thanks or no thanks.
yeah, it is what it is. What happened, Josh?
I get the thanks or no thanks. You didn't win nothing.
yeah.
But
That's
are you part of the ABC thing? Are you
Yep.
part of the ABC vault?
Yep.
Okay.
I
so
never win though.
Did you get any of the last invites to the vault?
I stopped buying with ABC like the last 6 months or so. So the last time I was like, thanks, but no thanks. You weren't selected, and I was like, I'm
No,
not going
Josh,
to buy with
you
you
need
anymore.
to get back on there because they're the ones that are honestly. I would do that versus Total Wine.
Yes,
all day.
agreed.
Because
Agreed.
they're the ones that are dropping the Wellers. They're the ones that are dropping the.
It's
I
just
saw
like
some
a.
people.
It's
I
like
saw
40
some
minutes from my
people-
house, though. That's the problem.
But it doesn't matter. Like they'll hold.
No,
it
not
5
for that.
days.
It don't. Yeah.
True.
They'll hold it for 5 days. It doesn't matter. Like, and no, you're in Land O'Lakes, right?
I passed Party Liquors. I passed the museum. I passed Total Wine and More, and then I have to go to Wesley Chapel to
Yeah.
ABC.
But
Well, you're
for
in the
that, it's
middle
worth
of
it.
That one in Wesley Chapel, or the one all the way in Odessa, right?
I don't really go to Odessa, so maybe I need to check out that quicker.
You need to check out that one as well because that's where I bought the hazmat birthday bourbon here, the cowboy bourbon.
Okay.
Sorry, not the birthday bourbon, the cowboy bourbon hazmat that I have right here.
Okay.
That's where I bought it because sometimes they get some stuff.
I'm 54.
Well, I don't know how far you are from
Yeah.
there. You're probably
Yeah.
in the middle of the Wesley Chapel and the Odessa one.
I'm right. Yeah, I'm on 54 and 41 right there. I'm at
Oh,
Party
Dale
Liquors.
Mabry. Okay, yeah.
I'm right
I
at Party
gotcha.
Liquors. I'm right at Party Liquors.
I gotcha.
So yeah,
Okay.
you're in the middle. You're
Yeah,
right.
you're
You're
literally
basically right
in the middle. Yeah.
So
Okay.
for you, honestly, I would go more for the Odessa one because it's
Okay.
less traffic.
Yep.
Okay.
Honestly.
Yep.
Hey, Jason, I have a question for you. Since you
Yeah.
have so many bottles, I'm gonna see if I can
Yeah.
one up you.
Barrel King, you got me. And I love that freaking bottle. It is
This
so
bottle,
good.
this is my number one bottle.
So
Josh,
good.
Josh,
So good.
I'm about to put out a video about that one.
This
that
is the
Dave
number one
let me
bottle.
borrow. So Dave
So
let me
good.
borrow-
So good. I just got to try that in the last couple of weeks, Josh.
It is
It
amazing.
is so good.
It is so
Dave
good.
Let me, you know what, Josh? Dave let me borrow it so I can do a review on it. And I just did a review on it. This is like my freaking favorite bottle right now.
Oh my God. It is so good.
It is amazing. And it sucks that like I got on there and I was like, Dave, you need to buy me one of these bottles because I need to see if I can buy it. And
Yeah.
it was already sold out. And I was like,
I kept trying to buy it over and over again. They kept sending me nasty emails like, stop trying to buy it. You're not going to get it anymore. I tried every day. I got
Dude.
one. And they said, you're already going to get one.
yeah.
No,
like,
that is
really,
phenomenal.
like, this is making me rethink getting on that Barrel King club now.
Yeah.
Because this was just amazing.
I thought the same thing because it's just
Well, you had it at Joy Bar, right, Jason?
Yep.
I will tell you that was the best pour that I had that night. I actually
hands down, me too. Without a
I
doubt.
went back and I told Dave, I was like, yo, Dave, you mind if I get another pour of the Barrel King? He didn't care, right? And I was like, because this was definitely the best thing that I had to.
And let me qualify that because when we say, that's the best pour I had, okay, whatever. But you and I both had GTS pours as the first pour.
Well, the GTS pour was pretty good, right?
But it wasn't what that was.
No, this thing, like
There's another level.
honestly, like this cherry and the dark chocolate note.
Oh my God,
just
so
everything
good.
in it was like
yes,
it was like heaven. I will say it was freaking good.
So I'm gonna quote old Seinfeld episode for the folks that are left that can relate. Remember when Kramer went levels, Jerry, levels, dude? That's what that bottle is.
Yeah, it was freaking amazing, and
oh yeah.
I'm actually checking that secondary site to see if anybody will put it up there.
I'm not. I would never sell this bottle. If I could find a secondary, I'd buy it for $350 for $500.
Josh, honestly, I would pay more money than.
Yeah,
I would pay
my
more
best
than
bottle of all times.
Than what Barrel King pays for.
No, I agree. And my limit is usually like 190, 200, and I'm out. That bottle, I'm with you.
Yep.
Yeah, and there you go. Aaron Pierce said like that cherry chocolate stag is so
He knows
dang
what's
good.
up.
Yeah,
And
it is ridiculous.
It is amazing. And honestly, this was the bottle that like is making me think like maybe I should sign up to Barrel King. Quite honestly. So Josh, you're a member of Barrel King?
I signed up just for this because of ADHD. He did like the tasting of this. He's like, this should be like, send this to like the awards because this is going to be win. I was like, I signed up immediately. And I tried to buy like the next day. Like I kept trying to buy them over and over again.
I gotta sign up.
So why are none of those on his Patreon page?
Because they're part of Barrel King. You have to do it's $125 a month, man.
145.
But isn't he whatever a consultant or a master taster, whatever it is for Barrel King?
Man, but that's not his picks. Those are Barrel King.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
He's the marketing
guy. What Barrel King gives you.
No, I get that, but I mean, I thought he would have some. You know what I mean?
Nope.
No.
And if he did, unless you were one of his like higher tiers, you probably wouldn't be able to get that.
And for what it's worth, you know what? Of the big boy whiskey tubers, I still like Matt.
No, I love Matt. Matt is such a good dude.
He's humble.
He's just down to earth.
Yeah, he really is, man. And I've reached out to Matt a couple of times, and he's just like I'm telling you, like he's like really down to earth. He doesn't care. Like if you're a subscriber, if you're a freaking little YouTube channel, like he doesn't care. Like he treats everybody the same. Like it's really cool. Matt is a really good dude.
And my favorite thing that he does, honestly, in watching all the whiskey tubers, is he just totally riffs on the tasting notes.
Yeah,
the shit he comes up with. Oh my god,
he's funny.
So Aaron is saying that his first official blend for Barrel King is next month. So maybe that's a good time to sign up for me and you, Jason.
Yeah, maybe it is. You're right.
I mean, here's the thing with me. Like, so I'm part of Storytime Distillery, and Storytime is $100 a year, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
So going from $100 a year to then 120, 145, I think.
But then you get a bottle every month. Plus, every 6 months you get. I mean, this is not much though. Like you get like a little glass and a pin. Every 6 months they send you some swag.
Which is cool, right? But then you get a bottle, you get the Barrel King bottle that month, every month.
Yeah, it's like they might call like 125, but it's like $20 shipping, so it's 145 every month for a bottle.
Okay. All right.
I mean, so that's what I was thinking. It's like, all right, it's a little like it had me thinking because it's like shit, that's a lot compared to what I'm paying for like other memberships, right? But
you get a banger like this.
I usually spend more than $125 a month either way on bourbon.
So
I'm telling you, this is my number one bottle of the year, so this is worth it all year long. Saying,
well, I heard that about that one and about the toasty marshmallow.
Vanilla. Yes, yes.
Or whatever the heck it was called, the vanilla marshmallow or whatever it was.
That one sold out too right away.
Yeah, like I heard those two were like amazing. I haven't tasted that one, but I've tasted this stag cherry chocolate or whatever.
Heaven.
It's really good. So Aaron Peters saying it's $125 for $20 shipping per month. Yeah, I mean, do you get a banger bottle monthly from Storytime? No. So here's the thing with Storytime. Like with Storytime, you have to get it's $100 a month. It's $100 a year, right? Or $10 a month, however you want to do it. But I think he wants to go to a yearly thing. And the reason I signed up is because everybody was talking about that Friday at Fred's, which is amazing. Friday at Fred's, quite honestly, came out as one of my top 10. Well,
dang.
It was an honorable mention for last year because it actually didn't come out in 2023. It actually came out in 2022. So it was an honorable mention for 2022. Friday at Fred's was amazing. And it was their cigar blend. So based off of that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna sign up for Storytime. and Shane is a good dude either way. Shane is awesome. So since then, I'm not a rye person. He's released ryes, right? So he's released the old Dragon Bones, which is cool because it's like a really like old, I don't know how old it is, like maybe 26-year rye or something like that. And then he released the Aida, I believe it's Aida, that's what it's called, which is that same rye, but then finished in rum casks, which again, it's a rye. And I'm like, I'm not into rye. So that's the whole thing. But now he's released a bourbon with uncut, with what is it, Backbone bourbon. So it's sourced from Backbone bourbon, which I do like Backbone bourbon. And the next 2 or 3 are also sourced from Backbone bourbon, from what he told me. So with that said, you have to buy the bottle, right?
Yeah.
So you pay $10 a month, basically $10 a month, or $100 a year, and you have to buy the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Old Dragon Bones was $130 or $160. $130 when it was pre-order, $160 when it came up regular. Some of the other ones, like Friday at Fred's, was only $65, right? So, it's a give and take. So you have to pay the $10 a month or $8 a month, whatever plan you're on, but you then have to buy the bottles. So it's that extra cost, right? So Storytime does it a little bit different, but what I'm saying with Barrel King is that either way, me buying off a Sip Whiskey or Seal Box or Shared Pour or whatever, you're still spending $125 a month. So that's why I'm like, really like, at first it was like a big like crap. Like Storytime is like $10 a month. Barrel King is $125. But when you actually look at it, you're spending more than $125 a month if you actually buy something from Sip Whiskey or Shared Pour, Seal Box, or whatever.
And Barrel King, you're getting no matter what.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like, I think it's worth it, especially when they're putting out bangers like this.
Yep.
I thought I was special having this bottle. Apparently, I'm not. All 3 of you guys have, or both of you guys have it. So
I don't. So you're still semi-special.
Yeah,
okay,
Josh, cool. you are special because I don't have it. This is Dave that let me borrow it for a review. So I'm doing a review video, and
I baby this. I pour like 4 ounces just because it's so good.
It's probably gonna come out on Sunday, but yeah, it's really freaking good.
Yep.
But he let me borrow it. This is not my bottle.
Okay.
There you go. Vanilla Stag from December was incredible too. Okay, that was the toasted vanilla, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like white and blue.
Yep, that was it.
Yep.
Label? Okay.
Yep.
So, Aaron, are you here in Florida? Let me know, man. I won't speak on Shane, but BK is
quickly. Do you guys know? Have you ever tried this bottle? I found this one at ABC, and I was like, it was like the last one. I was like,
American Prairie. Which one is that one, though?
I don't know.
Is that a Cask Strength one? Hold on. Let me solo you, Josh. Put it up again.
And it was.
What's the proof on that? Oh, it's a limited release.
128.6.
I haven't tried it yet. It was like the last one, and I was like, I'm a High West fan because I'm from Colorado. It's in Utah. I was like,
you know what? I'm not a High West fan as I was before. Like, honestly, like 2 years ago, I was like all about Midwinter's Night Dram. I was like, man, I need to get that Midwinter's Night Dram. And then when I got it, I was like, okay, it's all right. And then I tasted the like 10. So I got the 9. I have the Act 9. And then when I tasted the 10, I was like, it's all right, but it's not that much different than the 9. Then I tasted the Encore, and I was like, this sucks. I really
We had the 11 the other night, though. We had the 11, though.
The 11 is good,
That's
but
what
I just don't know if I want to spend, like, I've passed on it quite honestly like 3 times, and at the lowest, like 170 actually was the lowest that I passed on it.
Yeah, but we live in Florida, right? That's like a nice fall, winter. That's not
It
a
is,
Florida
man.
winter.
And I will tell you that the only time that I go back to my midwinter's night dram is fall, like early winters, like that Thanksgiving.
Yes, the first cold
time. Yeah,
Yep.
is when I go back to my midwinter's night dram. So Aaron said, I won't speak on shame, but BK is a no-brainer. If you ever get a bottle from them, don't love, I'll buy it off you for $20. I'm also in VA where it's super difficult to get bottles. Okay. So Aaron, you know a lot about Florida for being in VA. Okay. So you have a buddy that's in Orlando, his boy. So I know that Mike was part of that. Mike Keeley, or Whiskey and Sunshine on the IG. He was part of that Eagle Rare pick. So I don't know. I don't know when that's actually going to come out, but when it does come out, that'll be awesome. He actually did tell me about it the other day, so it'll be awesome if I can get a bottle of those. So I'll reach out to Kevin to see. But that's cool, Aaron. So you definitely got the hookup down here. Aaron, you need to get some of these short barrel bottles. That is definitely for sure. Short barrel and Old Sport, because they're really good. So yeah, Josh, I think I'm gonna sign up for Barrel Cake.
You should have signed up last month. Then you would have got this bottle.
I should have, man. I just didn't know it was that good, man. Until I tasted it. Like, quite honestly, like it was the whole pricing per month thing.
I was like 150. I was like 150. I've made worse mistakes in my life for 150.
Well, I get it but I was comparing it to I was comparing it to Storytime, and I'm like, why is Storytime only charging me $10 a month, and Barrel King is charging me $125 a month? I'm like, I don't need that.
I was compared to like Stag at 200 at Party Liquors versus $150. I was like,
yeah,
I'll try it.
Yeah.
One month I'll try it. If it's good, I'll stick around with it. And this was like, fuck yeah.
Exactly. So I just gotta hit up. So Mark was here. WL is fire. Hey, thanks so much, Mark, for getting on. I don't know if you're still here. Beautiful shelves, Jason.
You want to know what's not fire?
Is that the regular one?
Yes, this is the regular bullshit.
So I gotta let you know that I am not a fan of that.
No, this is horrible.
So Mr. Lopez said the Larceny C923 is good. I haven't tasted that C923. And Mr. Lopez loves when we do long streams. Okay, that's good. We're like almost 5 hours, guys. This is freaking
holy crap!
The
Seriously?
longest that I've gone. Yeah,
I got it for you.
4 hours and 45 minutes right now.
Dang.
Okay, so you got that C923. Okay, Josh.
I got some stuff.
There you go. How do you like that compared to do you have the A124 right now?
I haven't tried the A124 yet.
Okay. Because
I was gonna get like that,
and it was pretty good.
I was gonna get the Eagle or the EYCB, whatever one, A124, and compare them. And then I was like, I'm not spending $100 on that bottle.
Yeah, I get you, man. I don't know where I have it.
I have too many bottles I have to drink. Like, I don't have enough time, or my
So
liver's
Josh, way up there, right about the top shelf is the bourbon you just showed, the 13th Colony, and it's way up there for a reason.
Yes, it's not good.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. Mine is right down here, and I actually made a video that I haven't put out yet, and I recorded that a long time ago, and it was basically a video of 2 distilleries or 2 bourbons that people love,
wait now.
but I freaking hate. And one of them was that.
That's right up next to the other bourbon.
I haven't tried this one yet.
I haven't tried that. Well,
This
actually,
one-
I have tried that one, and I do like it.
You do like this one?
I like
The
that
rye.
a
Yeah,
lot
the rye
more
is
than
good.
bourbon.
Okay, good.
Well,
I'll try that one
that
next.
one's finished in like French oak staves, I believe. Is that what it is?
I think you might be right. Go on.
Josh, is it French oak stave?
I'm trying to look. It's hard to tell. I need like brighter lights. It's like getting older.
So I tasted that at the Orlando Whiskey Festival, and if it's that one, then I liked it. I did not like the regular bourbon. I have the regular
It's
bourbon.
the only one that's the blue. It's the only blue label or the bluish
Yes.
aqua label.
Yep.
Well, they had another one which was like a sour mash.
Really?
Yeah, which is no longer available.
Huh.
So I don't know. It was like
Yeah.
a teal blue label as well.
So it's technically a French oak spiral finish.
Oh, okay. Which I do like, right?
I do too.
Honestly, I tasted this at I don't have a bottle, but I tasted it at the Orlando Whiskey Festival, and it was good.
Okay.
And that's saying something because you don't like rye.
I do not like rye, but I like
Yeah.
French oak stave stuff. Now, I do not like the bourbon. It's actually, I made a video, which I haven't put out yet, where I talk about where I put up the 13th Colony bourbon against the Green River bourbon, because those are two that I do not like. I do not like both of them, and everybody seems to like them. And I'm like,
nope.
Really? Like, I don't like these. I really don't. Like, I could find better stuff to do with $35 than buy those bourbons.
I agree.
So that's the video, and I didn't like it. So I feel you on that bourbon from 13th Colony, which is also what like made me kind of hesitate, and maybe I shouldn't have, right? I hesitated. I could have bought that that double oaked on seal box because I got the email when that double oak came out, and I was like, it was $200, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this because I don't like the regular bourbon. And in hindsight, maybe I should have bought it.
Well, assuming you could have, because I signed up and didn't even get picked.
Well, supposedly, I wasn't a part of Sealbox thing. Like, it was, I just got the email. I got the email. I went on there and I put it in my cart, and I was like, $200. Like, I don't know if I really want to buy this. I don't know. But Mark Emanecker is asking why we Floridians are up so late. Mark,
we're Floridians.
We're waiting for you to get on here, man. There you go, Mark. I know you're up in Illinois, man. I think you're either in Illinois or around there. I know you told me you were like around the Chicago area. Well,
this is how we roll down here.
Exactly, man. But yeah, like, in that 15 year, and when I tasted that double oaked, I was like, it's okay. But I'm sorry, I still wouldn't pay the $200 for it. I would pay the $200 to like maybe sell it or trade it for something else. But I wouldn't do it to like pop it and think it like it's really good. And the same thing with that like 15 year. I'm like, it's okay, but
how does it compare to this?
What so is that the regular Peerless?
It's a double oaked.
Yeah, but is that the regular Peerless double oak?
Yep, regular.
That's a good bottle. It's a good bottle.
It's good.
I had to buy it. Jimmy made me buy this bottle first.
So
Which is a good
So,
bottle too.
It is.
Josh, did you ever get the chance to buy Jimmy's pick for Peerless Double Oaked?
No.
That was my favorite double oaked bourbon. My favorite. And that went like crazy. Like it, you couldn't buy it. Like I got lucky when I went there and I bought it because he still had like a couple on the shelf. But then you couldn't find it anymore. That was my favorite Peerless Double Oak. After that, I'll tell you one thing that I went back to my regular Peerless Double Oaks, and it did not compare whatsoever. It's good, but after I had the Gaspar's pick,
Have you had this one though?
I haven't had that Gaspar's pick. No.
Neither have I yet. I just finished off. He made me buy 2 bottles. So I had to buy this bottle and his pick of Maker's Mark to have the option to buy to have the opportunity to buy this bottle.
Okay. That's that's a little crazy, especially for the regular Peerless Double Oaks.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Now I will say my regular Peerless Double Oak.
Wait, I'm sorry. It's got the sticker on it.
Ah, okay. Then Josh, I love that one.
Okay.
He didn't make me buy the other ones. Like I was just
able to buy 2 bottles of other stuff to get this bottle.
When I went, they just had that one available. So maybe that's when he got like low on supply. But when I went, I just bought the Peerless Double Oak, that his pick, and it was amazing.
It's still unopened.
You got to try that, man. It's really good. And if you don't want to try it, I will buy it from you. I was trying to go back there and buy another bottle, and he was already sold out.
He literally said you need to buy 2 other bottles to be able to buy this bottle. So I was like, all right.
That's crazy, man. I wonder if he did that because he was just running low on those at that point.
And wanted to get rid of some other stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But this is a good bottle too, I have a feeling.
Yeah, I think that would be a good bottle. I mean, you can't go wrong with the Woodford. Jason, you got one from Corona too, right? You like?
Yeah, right? I do. It's right over there.
And you said you like that one, right?
Yeah, so I'm a big Double Oak fan. Regular OG Woodford Double Oaked is one of my jams. I've picked it out in blinds a bunch of times. It was number 1. But I will say, versus the regular production, shelfer, the store pick, way better.
Okay. And have you popped that one, Josh?
No, not the Gaspars. I literally finished tonight before you started streaming the Maker's Mark one. Okay. And then I was like, because I want to finish a bottle I didn't really like.
What did you think?
That one is worth popping.
This one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, it's good.
And then I'm going to look forward to this one.
But that one's a Gaspar.
Yeah, that's also good.
Both of these are Gaspars.
You're good to go.
Josh, I would open that Gaspar's Peerless Double Oak. That one, to me, that one was amazing.
That's the only reason I went there is to buy this bottle. So I had to buy other stuff to get this bottle. So,
Which is crazy, man, because like I said, like I was able to just go in and buy a bottle. Like that's when he had them like all on the counter, and you were just able to pick a bottle and just go pay for it.
Oh, they were on the counter, but he said he had to buy 2 of these to get one of these.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I guess I just missed that one. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He must have had like really low. Like he probably had like a really low.
It was like a month ago. I think he had that sale, or he posted on his Facebook. So yeah.
Oh, if it was a month ago, then he got some new bottles. Then.
Okay.
I bought mine like I think back in like November. So if that's the case, then he got some new bottles, or those were like some bottles that he had like stashed away.
Let's see if I can find the date on here.
Yeah. Because my bottle is gone. I already even threw away the bottle. But I loved it, man. But I bought it back in November.
There's no date code. I literally bought this like a month ago.
Yeah, if you got that, that's either a new batch that he has or like stragglers that he had in the back.
He does have a
was keeping
warehouse
in the
now.
back from his November batch.
He's got a warehouse now to store all of his alcohol.
Yeah, so I'm sure that was it. And he probably saw how good that sold out, how much that sold out, which is probably why he told you that you needed to buy 2 more bottles from him. Because when I bought that back in November, he was just trying to get rid of them at that point. So that's the thing. And I gotta talk to Jimmy when I go back there on Tuesday, because I don't know what he wants to do. He actually wants to do something with the channel.
Nice.
I don't know what that is though. So I'll see. But yeah, like I don't know. What do you guys think about the other gas bars picks? Have you guys had the I know you have that double oaked, and I know you had the Maker's Mark, Josh.
Maker's Mark was good. I'll admit it was better than off the shelf for Maker's Mark.
Okay.
But good. Maker's Mark is like hit or miss, right? You know, it's either you like it or you don't, right?
Yeah, definitely. And it's
it was good. I just wanted to get rid of it though, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
Because I didn't buy it. I didn't buy Maker's Mark to get. I bought Maker's Mark to get to this, right? So I want to let me get rid of this bottle tonight. So
I was curious about their Rebel pick, quite honestly.
I don't have that one.
Pick. I was curious to see if somebody tasted that one, see if it was good.
They had their Blue Note one pick, but I wasn't a fan of the lower tier Blue Note stuff.
Oh, so it's one of those 93 proof ones?
Yes.
No.
I didn't like it. It was
juke joint. No.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't buy that.
Nope.
All right, guys. So we're at 7 people on. We're at 3 a.m. East Coast time. I think it's time to end this one.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so we will end it here. We did almost 5 hours. That is freaking crazy. I think that's the longest I've gone. So we'll end it here. Let's hang out backstage and talk a little bit, and then we can get off. Cool. Perfect. Well, guys, thank you everybody that is still on. All 8 of you. I appreciate you. Thanks for getting on. And we're about to end this right now. Congrats to everybody that won on the raffles today. So Gandy Road won the sample giveaway, and then Eric Gunderson won the Patreon giveaway. So I will put that up. Thank you guys. Joey B, I am on Patreon, so definitely check me out, Whiskey Corner. And I don't know if I can post that here. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second, Joey. So either way, you can find me on Patreon on the Whiskey Corner. But I'll try to put the thing there. Here you go. Yeah, Joey B. So I put it there. Let me know. Go check it out. And I would really appreciate it. Mr. Lopez, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Mark Emanecker, thank you so much. Aaron Pierce, thank you so much. We appreciate you. I'm going to end it here, guys. And if you want, you can hang out backstage. I pinned the link in the description. It's pinned there in the comments. So we're probably going to hang out in the background for a little while. And you guys are always welcome. So we'll end it here. Thank you, guys.